Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn arithmetic operators. What are the arithmetic operators and how simply we are going to be applying here. Let's see the plus symbol you may see in your max and subtraction and division and multiplication and so on. What the operators are there in your max, you straight away apply in PHP very easily. So how these are simple to apply? A equal to some number I can give you here like around 5. Very low numbers only I am giving. Any number you may assign here and test yourself. And 4 I am given here. And another one is like $C is for $A plus $B. To getting a result we will get in $C. So if I print like echo $C terminate here, yes, very simply we'll see the output in total of A plus B here. Just see, save it and reload. The 9 we are getting here very accurately. So in front of you, if you require any text you may apply over here and you may test yourself. So applying of arithmetic operators of addition, see how simple. If it is subtract, like save it and reload. Wow, 5 minus 4 it is 1. Total we are getting by applying of this symbol only. How simple it is writing of the code line and statements over here. So the result is going to be storing into this particular variable. That particular variable we are seeing in output. So the total ultimately we are getting in here is the subtraction of the value. So instead of using this subtraction, apply the multiplication, star symbol, asterisk. You just reload the page. 20. 5 4s are 20. How simple it is. And similar case you may try to apply like a division. Save it. Yes, 1.25 the division value. And now check with the modulus. We can check it for putting percentile. Check with the output of reload it. It's a 1. And similarly exponent, if we are putting like a star here, we will get an exponent value 625, like a 2 2s are like a 2 square 3 square. In this way exponent will apply in this way. That's it. We'll get an ultimate total result in applying of these arithmetic operators. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture. We'll catch you in the next lecture with assigning operators. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn assignment operators. Assignment operators. So what are the assignment operators? Let's see here, $A is in a variable. Using equal to operator, this is an assignment operator. Left side is a variable and right side is the data value which is going to be assigning to a variable. So very simply, by knowing this, you will understand very greatly this is an equal to is an operator of assignment operator. So here when we are seeing like one more operator, I'll show you here to understand very clearly. Like for A equal to some value I have given here, correct. And if I want to add something to the A itself, $A itself, how it is? Plus equal to is also an assignment operator. If I want to add something like a 200 for this value. So what is the total? If I read the A here, yeah, 205. How? Reload it. See, the output result is 200 plus 5. So this is going to be storing into A. That variable I'm going to adding like a plus equal to assigning the value of 200 more. So it is going to be assigning, keep on assigning the data into the A variable only using plus equal to. There is a no space at all for these two operators. So equal to is an operator specifically for assigning to the variable some values. Left side is the value like a variable and right side is the value. So adding more to this particular variable, we can add like plus equal to more data. If you are applying like minus equal to, yes, it will be minus. Let's check it. So out of 200 we are removing minus, it's a negative value of minus 195. So this case you learn more and more about to the assignment operators. I'll catch you in the next lecture with the comparison operators. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn comparison operators. So the comparison operators are very simple. See, it's a double equal to. Double equal to will entertain here to comparing something. So some A equal to some value it is assigned over here, and B $B is also having some string value of 5. Let's see. A is also number 5, B is also string value of 5 it is assigned. Now how we are going to be comparing whether both the values are same or not? Let's check how it is possible. Using we have in a var underscore dump method to check these two things are common or not. So $A equal to operator by applying, which will be compare the two things. So $B is the $A equal to $B means these is equal to this or not, it will check. Let's check it first. Wow, Boolean expression it is true. Both are same, it is saying both the values are same. So greatly we are knowing the value, like Boolean expression, it is correct or wrong, it will tell you. So it is correct. Now, but by seeing it is a number and it is a data type, it is string. Then how we can identify and distinguish these two things? Where the number and string are different data types in programming language when we learn comparing with the data types. So how we can identify? Yes, by putting one more equal to, yes, to identical. It is a triple equal to will be called as identical operator. If A is equal and if the B is equal the values, and it will be compared with the same data type also. Data type means number, string, boolean. These are the data types are also same or not, will identify using these identical operator. It's an important interview question also. So check now what the Boolean expression will get now. Save it and reload the page. Wow. So let's see, Boolean expression false it is giving. So by understanding of a number and string, both are not same data types. So the false we are getting here. Correct? Now let's see. Similarly, not equal to. Yes, there is a not equal to. Save it and reload. So false means if it is equal to if it is true, if it is not equal to means it's a false statement we'll get here. Save it and check it. So if I am changing some value to the anyone, then it will be true. True statement it will give. Either equal to means true, if not equal to means false. That way we will get the true false conditions in the like a condition making pass or failing. Alright. And similarly we have a greater than, less than. So if I put greater than, will it be like some value only I'll put here, like some around 10. Yes. So this is a false statement. So check it, false. So if I am making like a 50, so left side, if the greater than means this is the bigger value and this is the smaller value. Now it is true. Yes, it is true. So if I am making like a less than, again it is false. So it's clear, very clear. Greater than, less than, and greater than or equal to. Greater than or equal to, how we will apply? Greater than or equal to, and less than or equal to. There is no space between these two operators. Applying of this way, the comparison will go. Okay. So less than or equal to means below to the number or equal to that number. If I am putting like a 1010, it will be true. If I put 1010, it will be true. Yes. If I am changing something more the number, it will be false. Okay. In this case, like you need to apply like knowing of less than and greater than, all these symbols of the combinations. When we are preparing if else statements, these statements you will learn more and more information applying of these comparison operators. By making the conditional statements and all, you will know more examples. I'll see you at next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn increment, decrement operators. So, how we need to use a basic funda you will be known here. When we are entering into like a control flow, loop statements, you will be get in a good idea. I'll explain more there itself. Alright, let's see a simple example. We'll see about two increment and decrement operators. Increment operator used to increment the variable value. Similarly, decrement operator is used to decrement the variable value, increasing and decreasing. Alright, now let's see a simple example we are going to seeing here. A equal to 10 with the value we have seen here. So the pre-increment would be like plus plus is there before to the variable, like echo plus plus. Where is the plus? Yes, plus plus and $a. Let's see the result. 10 by default I have given, and here I am printing plus plus with the incrementing. It's in a pre-increment. Before, if we've written, it will be called as pre-increment. Let's see, the value is printing like 11. So plus plus means plus by 1. One digit is incremented by the actual correct value. So it is a printing, it's a pre-increment, will always prints with the value incremented value. Alright, now if I've written this plus plus after the, if I've written this plus plus after the like a variable, what happens? Let's check. Save it and reload the page. Wow, now when the value is printing, then the value is going to be incrementing. Pre-increment and post-increment. So pre-increment will increase the value and it will be given output. Post-increment, once the printing is done, then the value is going to be incrementing. This is the very important when you are writing like pre-incrementing the value or post-incrementing the value are important in your programming. Same way decrement also. Instead of plus plus, we are applying minus minus. So it will be 9. In the same case, it will be 10 only. Let's see here. So 10 is the value only. After the execution of the code, then it will show you in output, it will be decreasing later if you are using the same variable in the next statement if it is required. Like loop statements will always keep on repeatedly run the code where we are going to be applying these variables. So about to do incrementing and decrementing the operators. Plus plus pre-increment, after the variable plus plus is post-increment. Similarly, pre-decrement, post-decrement, whichever and where it is required, there is no space at all with the variable. Add these operators and get a great experience of writing up the code. I'll show you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learning about logical operators in PHP programming language. So here the major and very important logical operators are AND, OR, make it comma, OR and NOT operators. These are very important in logical thinking and logically applying of code lines in programming. These are very important to know about what the functionality you are getting when you are applying these logical operators. Let's very simply the combining, whenever we have seen in our previous examples less than or greater than, these things operators are applying to knowing of a two variable comparison. The combinations we can make it more by using of logical operators. Let's say $a equal to 10 and $b equal to 6, two variables with the two values I have taken. So by writing, I'm comparing with the $a. Let's see, $a using equal to operator $b. Is it correct? Is it correct? So let's see, $a equal to something 10 I'll give, and $b equal to some number 6. If I given this and if statement like else, if else statements, you will know many things, don't worry about it. Echo and at the end of a termination of the line, this statement is true. All right, this statement is true. Similarly, else, if it is means it is false, is yes, false. Okay, so let's see here, $a value is going to be making it's a true. The value of the condition is passing true, and the $b value here it is in a 6 we have given, and it is a $b value is 6 and the direct value it is 6, means the whole statement is going to be making true condition. With the AND operator will say is that either this statement is true, this condition, and this condition is true, whole statement is true, then only if it is making move into the entering of this block of code and it will runs. Let's see which statement we are going to seeing now. Just save it and run. This statement is true, so this statement is true condition we are getting. If I am changing the value of something like 5, let's see, reload the page, this statement is false. Why? This condition is failing. In using AND operator, logical AND operator, we need to get both conditions. If both conditions are true, then only whole statement is true. If either any one is false, the whole statement is false. Alright, same example we'll see with the OR operator. Let's see, by changing this OR operator, what the OR operator will say is, let's see, if it is a true, either condition is true, either any one condition is true, it will be whole statement is true. Okay, if either any one in both are false, then only the statement is false, and it won't come to the execution of this line of code, and it will be exit from the loop statement, and it will be go to the else block. This printf statement is going to be print. So what you need to do, this state condition and this condition, whenever false, even you need to run this statement, then you need to use the OR operator. If both should be strictly true, then only it should be enter into the continuity of the next statement to be if block, then you can put it as an AND statement. Alright, true, AND and OR are both are very, very important. So here you may check, if I am changing this into the 5, means this condition is true and this condition is false. Even OR statement will say that it is saying true. Or using OR, you are understanding AND is different, OR is different, logical AND and OR. Okay, so if both are false, I can put 17 here. So this is false and this is false, then it will be whole statement is false, fail, and it will go to the else block. Let's see. So here, so if it is true, then only it will be enter into this block of code will execute. Or else, if it is fails and false the conditions, then it will be go to the else block, it will be runs in this particular statement. Okay, so simple and easy. So similarly, using AND or OR, see, using these symbols also you may use for AND operator, and similarly for OR operator you may a straight lines, two pipelines also you may use to get OR operator result. Alright, and not is very simple to put, NOT, that's it. Not, a not in, and not symbol also, something we have seen, something like a not equal to. In this case you may apply to get the not result. Alright, and we are going to exploring more in our upcoming lectures, where we are using like if else statements and loop statements. Okay, I'll see you in the next lectures. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn ternary operator. So what are the ternary operator? Why we require to use in programming languages? So let's see here, we are going to seeing about ternary operator. So it's very useful when we are using nested loops or if else statements. Ternary operator is going to be comparing with a group of statement also. So how simple it is? The syntax and following statement we are going to be seeing here. Let's see, by writing something like the operator pass result may be in 35. So I'm making some number is 32. 35 is the pass result. So I'm making to know the result is the student is fail or pass in a particular subject. So now let's see how I am writing using ternary operator. So I'm comparing with the result, like a result variable result. Yes, result is greater than or equal to 40, like 40. Question mark, see, it is a like a PASSED, past. Question mark, it is a past, or else if not, failed. Yeah, if not, it's a failed. Let's see what the result we are getting in output by running this. Save it and reload. So failed, it's a straight away we are getting in output. So how the help of ternary operator is going to be making in a condition, and it's defining the result without having if else and else if conditions. So the question mark will answer based on the result. It will be chosen either this or this. If it is true, it will be print here. If it is false, it is going to be print here. So let's see, if I'm giving like a 42 is my result marks. So let's see, save and run. So passed. So how the based on the condition of Boolean expression true false, the ternary operator itself, it is making a decision and it's giving a throw in a output of the result. Here it may be like a string, what the data you need to make it, you can write yourself. So the ternary operator will help you to making decisions and taking a lot of time saving in programming. So the conditions you may write with the based on the statements. Here it is called, it is a conditional statement with applying of ternary operator, and the statement 1 which is going to be true, statement 2 which is going to be false statement. So according to the based on the condition, either true it will be executed, if the false it is going to be executed. And here also you can put your own conditions. At any condition you may put to get true or false statements. It's a very simple and easy lecture. We'll catch you in the next one. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to discussing about if statement with the basic syntax, and following statements are going to be how to write. In this lecture, we are going to observing. So why we require to writing if statements? Why we require to having any conditions to be checked in programming language? Conditions are in if statement whenever the comparison to be with the two things, if either true or false, things may happening in our conversation in our real world talk or program. In such a situation, we require to put if else statements and if else conditions. Based on the different conditions, we need to get in output as per our conditional statements. So very often we write to perform different actions for the different condition and making of operators, the combinations of operators or logical operators and or not. This will may be put inside the conditions. So if statement, basically if statement with the only if execute some code of one condition is true, then immediately the responsive of next statement is going to be execute. Then here one more, if else. If this statement will be called as if condition is true, then only it will be go to the it will be execute on if statement. Else, what is the matter? If condition is false, what it will go? Else statement. Some other condition will be run and execute, that will be called as else statement, and it will be executes. When the if condition is false, if statement, then it will be go to the else part. If I have a more than one condition, then what I need to do? If else, this part of code will be written in continuation of else, if else. We can make it if else, if else, if else, if else, if else, if else, if. Keep on else if statements will write till how many conditions we need to satisfy. If we are having execute in different codes for more than two conditions, we'll use for if, else if and else statements. In advance to knowing switch case. This switch case will be used to directly which statement we need to execute in a programming language. So in this example, I'll show you with a simple if statement only. So the next lecture onwards, one by one, we are going to be adding. So if, how I can put the statement here? Let's take like a date or time. So I may take it some like a very simple time, that equal to, from the date method we can take the h for hours. So terminate. So if, let's see, very simple statement only I am writing. If time is less than around 20, around 20, so it will be executed here, and the statement would be printed on what we can say, that have a great day. A simple statement, anything, have a great day. That's it should be print if it is the time is below 20 only. Let's save it and run the program here. Have a great day means my computer system time is, it's a h means date time, like hours, minute, second, this way it will take. So hours, it's a below 20, so it's a below 1 only, it is treating here. So it will be the time, it should be taken like it's a printing. When you are printing like echo, you will be known what the time is going to be stored inside the variable. So this is a variable I'm comparing with the 20 value, and it's a making like this condition is true. If it is night time, if you are making after 20 hours, you will get like you won't get any message over here. Alright, other than this date, any like a variable also, if you are putting something like a 24 here, let's take like a 24, you won't get any message over here. See, you won't get any message. Saving and reloading the page. So in this way, if condition will help you. If condition will help you to comparing, if this statement is true, then only you will get this statement is going to be printing. How simple and how easy you are making like a very simple if else statements. So write down anything by writing if condition, whether if condition is true, then it is going to be printing. If the condition is fail, what is happening? Nothing we are getting. So in the next example, we'll see how we are going to be handling else part. I'll show you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to know about else statement construction. Earlier lecture we have seen if statement. If the condition is failing, something we are not getting any output here. So if condition is true, then this statement of a code line is going to be executing perfectly. So if it is false, what we need to do? So we need to construct, just very simply you see here. Just I am hitting an enter, else, and open and close parenthesis. Here I am writing one more statement. So here it is, have a good evening, or else great evening I am writing. So terminate the line. So if the statement is false, we are going to getting in this particular statement. So if I am putting something like if I am running this, I'll get have a great day. If I am adding something else like 23 or 23, yes, 23, save it and run it. See, if the condition is false, what happening? Automatically this block is skipped and this else part of this code is going to be executing. In this way, you just try to write your program very simply, taking a simple examples, simple data items. You need to practice yourself to write coding exercises in your programming language. By learning these type of simple things, you will be make it more master in this particular area. So write down with the simple variables and comparing with the if like less than or greater than symbols, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to. In such cases you have to practice more and more. Then you will understood how to write and how to expand the code lines. Alright, I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn about if, else statements. How we are going to be constructing simple statements. Let's see here. This is a very simple else if and else. So here how to write these things are if this condition is going to be executing. So my condition is making more adding here. If it is 10, have a great morning. Okay, before 10 we can call it as morning. So have a great morning like here. And what I need to write like else if one more condition I'm adding here, which is called like dollar variable name is less than 20. What I'm calling it as have a great day. Here I'll put have a great day. Else one more statement I'll write here for that, have a great evening. So take a copy of this statement and write over here great evening. See, when I am passing, just to save it and run it, it's a great morning we are getting like this one we are getting an output. Okay, so like this condition is going to be true. Before 10 it is getting, we are getting like 1 o'clock it is the time here. So we are getting this statement is going to be true. So if I am passing other than this like around 12, if I passed here, save it, and this condition is failed and here it is true. So we need to get in a total like have a great day we need to get. Let's see, run it, have a great day. So if the condition is failed, I have a more than 2 conditions. If else is 2 conditions is over, so I have more than 2. So what I am trying to preparing, if else if the condition is verifying again. If I need more, else if I'll put here and put else. In this way, if, else if, in this way we will continue the decision making systems to understand which line of code to be executed once it is satisfied and once it is getting true. So try to practice yourself in this way and get the result. If I put 22, this is also false, this one is also false, this one is also false, we'll get great evening. Run it, this block of code is going to be executing. So if I am put something around 2, which statement? Great morning will get. Yes, see how the based on the input parameter we are getting an output. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture for you, and try to practice more and more with the different data items. And comparison also, yes, you can put the comparisons also greatly. You will get in a great result. I wish you good luck. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn switch case statement in PHP. So switch case statement is used to perform different actions based on the different conditions. So switch statement will select one of many blocks code to be executed. We'll construct the switches of many blocks of the code where we can run and execute which case of statement we are going to passing to the variable. Based on that switching, and directly it will be execute and will get an output. With the construction of the basic syntax of a switch case, we have an there is a keywords of a break and default keywords are also there. So how to write and how we will see, and step by step process over here. So sports I am taking as a variable, and here I am passing my data of cricket. So let's see, by writing the switch case like a switch, see the basic syntax is given for automatically for my code editor. Switch the variable. What is the variable? This one. So make a copy of it and paste. This sports variable, what the data is having, based on that data case is going to be executing. So here it is a case of cricket I am adding here, and see the break keyword. So if it is executed, if something like a code statement to be right here, if it is executed, immediately it will be break and it will be terminates the execution. And a default, if there is a no matching case is not matching for this switch other than any other data, by default you will straight away you send a message to the user, you are not selecting a proper information over here. Okay, so let's see. Here I am writing something like a echo statement. Echo, yes, your favorite sports is cricket. So you make it dynamic also, no problem. Okay, so in this case here I am written something and just run it. So your favorite sport is cricket means this this is the storing of this case, this variable I am putting inside the case. Based on it is going to be switching directly cricket. See here I can write one more case here. Many cases are there, how we can make the group of programs. Many cases like cricket, football, and tennis, TNNIS, tennis. These are the things are there, football, favorite sport is football, and tennis, Control C and paste, tennis. These are the cases are available, and common statement is echo. You can put you can select anyone, you can choose anyone. Okay, you can choose anyone to come over here. This way you can write the program. So I have a passing this case of the variable data is cricket. So it is passing here and it is getting cricket. So if I am passing tennis, what it will comes? Let's check the tennis, save it and run. So your favorite sport is tennis. So directly based on the variable data, it is switching into the program of tennis. So if I am moving like a tennis 1, 2, 3, there is a no case is available. What happens now? Let's check it. So it can choose anyone, means these of code default statement it is going and it is running. So how greatly we are having an experience of this code execution in this particular area. Switch cases, if the case is not matching with the data, this variable data, it will be go to the run and this default action. If it is matching the case directly without verifying the conditions, it not required to verifying the conditions. It straight away it will go to the case and it will run the program, it will break the statement and it will terminate from there itself. So that is a great advantage is there for switch case statement. So whenever it is required, you try to apply switch cases also. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Flow charts. How to prepare flow chart and how the flow is going to be executing process steps, a step-by-step process with the pictorial representation you will be seen in flow charts. Let's see here. A flow chart is a type of diagram that represent a workflow or a process of a logic execution. A flowchart can also be defined as diagrammatic representation of an algorithm. The algorithm means a step-by-step process to be initiating and continuing the process till it's making an end to the life cycle of a process or a functionality. We make it as an algorithm, we call it as. A step-by-step approach is solving a task, also we can call it as algorithm. The flowchart shows the steps as boxes of various kinds and their order by connecting the boxes with arrows from where to go and from where to the conditions to be satisfied. If condition is making some query, either true or false, according to the condition it will be making a move. See what flowchart explains. A flowchart is a pictorial and picture of a separate steps of a process in sequential order. It is a generic tool that can be adapted for a wide variety of purposes and can be used for describe various processes such as manufacturing process and administrative process, HR processes, salary processing, accounts processes, and service processes like a call center BPO is there, IT desk support is there. How the flowchart, where it is initiating the call, who is the representing taking a call, and how is resolving the solving the problems, and what the SLA he is assigning. This all the step-by-step process will be there and explained with the flowcharts only. A particular project, how it is going to be step by step with the Gantt chart, vector chart, and flowchart. These are the things will be prepared. Flowchart basic. For online creating of flowcharts, app.diagrams.net. A common flowchart symbols would be there and ready-madely you can make it through online, like a rectangle shape representation of a process, oval or pill shape representing the start or like a start and end, diamond shape representing a decision making system, and a parallelogram is representing input and output for a flowchart overall diagram. I'll show you like a basic symbols over here. See, start and end symbol, oval representation, arrow which is connecting all these symbols, like a where it is flow is moving there, based on that flow the arrow representing, and input output parallelogram, process a rectangle representation of the box, and decision making diamond will indicates which decision, like which way it is going to be, either yes or no or repeating. This process like a diamond will show. See, find the sum of 5 numbers. Algorithm in simple English it will be written in this way. Initializing with the sum equal to 0 and count is 0, the process, and entering IO what the numbers to be making sum, and find sum plus n means like n numbers you may enter to making all these numbers to putting into like a total. So count of count process, how many numbers are there, and count if it is less than 5 like a decision, if yes go to step 2, else print like a input output like output. So see, in the flowchart the same algorithm will be representing in flowchart. See, initiating step is a start, same stop also the same symbol is showing, start and end, and here it is in a process, sum equal to 0, initiating count is 0, and in between start and the first rectangle box arrow is showing to bottom, so initiating and it's going to be down. So immediately it's going to be down means it's taking inputs. So now if user is entered input something, sum equal to sum plus n and count equal to count plus n is incrementing the value. Now it is making into down. So is count less than 5 means, if it is asking if it is less than count is 5, it's ask again user input. So the arrow, yes it is arrow is going to be making user requesting user input. So see how if it is a repeatedly continuous still 5 steps. If count of 5 it is reaching up to 5 times, then it will be condition is false, then it will go to no, print what are the sum, like 5 times of the user entered inputs it will calculate and it will show the print sum output. Then this functionality is completed, it will make a move to stop and it will stop the execution of this particular program. So this way the representation will happen. So algorithm will be writing in this way. Flowchart will be prepared based on the requirement. How to be flow is going to be in a pictorial representation will be called as flowcharts. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture to you. For more understanding about the flowchart, you study about flowchart information and all, and I hope you will get much information about the flowcharts. We'll see in real world how loop statements like while, do while, these are the loop statements are going to be written, and seeing the outputs we'll see. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn a very simple and initiating of while loop statement by writing of the basic syntax, and how we are going to dealing while loop we are learning here. Why we require to use loop statements? Loop statements are used to execute same block of code again and again. As long certain condition is true or certain condition is making true statement or false. If it is a true, loop will continue. If it is false, loop will terminate. So instead of writing repeated lines, same code line statement will execute repeatedly. With the help of a loop statement, it is very highly possible. So let's see while loop, like how the loop, like a block of code is specified condition is true till the condition like executing. Let's see with the syntax and writing of simple while loop statement. By defining, I'm taking a very simple like example of a equal to 1 I am taking. So whenever you are trying to practicing this loop statement, you don't hurriedly run the program. You just write it, keenly understand, then you run the program. Otherwise it will be making on you like infinity loop will creates. Okay, so let's see. While syntax is while is a reserved keyword. All you need to understand, those who are reserved keywords are not going to be used as a variables. So while is also reserved keyword, and while we are putting something like some condition. While condition means $a less than or equal to, also we may put like all the operators what we have learned we can apply here. Okay, by making the condition anywhere in the program, entire the course or entire the programs which you are going to be prepared or preparing for your like implementations of the applications, you need to apply for all the operators. Okay, if $a variable I have taken, so this is the variable $a implies 1 is the value is assigned, is less than or equal to 10, means $a 1 I am assigned, I am comparing with the value 10, means this the condition is true or false. Let's see, $a is 1 is less than or equal to 10 means it's absolutely true. So the condition is true, means once the condition is true, then it will enter into the while loop. So let's write while loop. This is the block of code I am writing here. Okay, if the condition is true, it is going to be entering into the block of while loop block statement. Then the code which is written here, it will be executes. So what is my statement? Echo the numbers. Will see what are the numbers are going to be printing. Number on every run, like on every, like loop is iterating, it's allowed around 10 times. So the number on every iteration, we call it as loop will continue as a circle. So this circle, it is like running movements are called as iterations. Okay, so the number is we can simply say that $a I am printing on every iteration. Then we will understand what the number is going to be printing. So breaking and terminate. Now don't run. If you run, you will get inserted like a infinity loop. So just wait. Now what I'm trying to doing, see, if I run this, it will go why it's a infinity loop means while it will check with that a value, it is less than 10, it will print, again it will run, and again it is 1 only, no? So keep on runs. So what we need to do, I need to increment on every iteration of a value with +1. For that, $a plus plus. So here $a plus plus means post increment I have given, means it will, when the code is top to bottom, all the programming languages, most of the programming languages top to bottom will execute line by line. This line, once it is completed this line, once it is completed this line, in that way it will execute. So here like a less than or equal to 10 means $a value, like a variable value, it is true, then it is printing a value here. It is printing a value here, means 1 is the a value. By defaultly we are assigned about to the line number 7, so it is printing here, and come to the next line, when it is come to here, a value is incrementing by +1. So now a value is 2. Again once it is completed, again what happens here, it will go and compare the value with the a value 2 less than or equal to 10. Yes, it is true. Again it will print this statement, means it is the a value is 2. Now again it will comes to here, and a value is incrementing by +1, means it's a 3. So on till reaching of 10 it will runs. Once it is 11, then the condition is fail, then loop is terminates and it will exit from here. So this statement is repeatedly printing again and again. If I run this now, save it and run it, yeah, refresh the page of output, which is the page loops.php. so the page localhost, our project, our page name. Okay, so refresh it. Wow, the number is 1 first iteration, the number is 2 second iteration, 3 third iteration, 4 5 6 7 8 9 till 10. When it is reached when it is reached 10, it is the loop will terminates. The condition is failing, no? If it is 11 less than or equal to 10 means it's a false, so the loop is terminating. In that way loop statements are works. Try to very simple example you take and practice yourself. And here what happening, the initiating of this value is by default 1. So again it is coming to printing 1. Here it is going to be like making +1. So incrementing by 1 and so on, it is running. If I am placing 100, what happens? I need not to do anything. Just 100, refresh. 100 lines will print, that's it. Loop is advantage is that one only. How many lines you want to run the program, you just add the number and check yourself. So easy. You have to practice more and more by understanding these levels. Okay, so here 100 is there. Okay, let it be 100. Okay, so here $a plus plus +1 I am given, so it is a giving like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and 10 numbers are coming here. So if I want to increment a value with +2, a plus equal to 2, a plus equal to 2, on every iteration a value is incrementing by +2. Let's see 1, by default it is entering into the loop, it's a 1. Again it is +2, it is incrementing, 1 plus 2 it is 3, it is printing, 3 plus 2 5, so on it will go. If you want to like increment by 10, save it and run it. 1 11 21 31 41 51, this way the loop is going to be running. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture for you. Try to practice more examples using while loop, and you will get a great idea how to run and how to execute the loop statements. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Here you will learn very simple like a do while loop statement. So the differences between loop and do like while loop and do while is very simple and easy. While we are seeing here, first it is verifying with the condition, then it is entering into the block of code. This will be called like a open curly braces and end curly braces. Inside the code we call it as while loop block of code. So it is entering inside the block. Once the condition is true, then it is iterating till the number what we have assigned here. So it's a super easy and awesomely we have learned the things. Correct. Now what I'm trying to explaining you here, like what I'm trying to explaining you here, do while means once without verifying the condition, it will enter into the loop, then it will verify the condition. Thus very simply I am making this as a do while. Let's see, this while I am removing from here, this while the syntax making I am removing from here and I am making put into the at the end with the semicolon, here I am writing do. Sorry, it's a do. My program is done. So first it won't verify any condition. Directly it will print the number straight away and it will increment the value. Then it will verify the loop condition. Similarly it will iterate. Let's check it. The same, nothing is changed. If you run this, you will get the same thing. If I am initiating the value with a 5, save it and run it. So from 5 onwards it is going to be running the loop. That's it. There is nothing will change. Then why we require and what are the differences between these two are very, very important. So if you want to initiate and if you want to run at least one time before entering to the loop statement, you need to use do while statements. If you don't want to enter without passing any like a condition, then you may use do while loop statement directly. That is only the difference, main difference between these two. Okay, if you want to verify the condition strictly and make a move into the loop statement, then you need to use while loop. Otherwise, if you want at least one statement to be print without verifying the condition, then you need to use do while. This is the basic syntax, do and a statement and incrementation. Like a while loop statements, any while loop you may take, most cases if any, like with the comparing with the variable or list items, you may need starting point and ending point of the conditions. Otherwise the loop may go in infinity loop, it won't stop. Okay, and this is all about while loop statement. In the next lecture we'll see you at for loop. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn for loop statement with the basic syntax and how to write and handle for loop statements. Now let's see, this is the example for do while I am here placed and now here I am continuing. See, these are the comments or lines are commented, so we don't have any problem to write the like a new code line in this area. Now let's see for loop, how we will write for loop. Why, like what is the requirement of the for loop, why it is to be important? See, for loop is also loop through a block of code only. Specified number of times only it will execute repeatedly the statements. And this is also one of the loop statement where condition is satisfied till the lines of code is running and it will give you an output. So when you have a clear idea how to handle these iterations, loop like a for loop statement is happily you write more and more examples with the for loop statement only. The iterations and starting point and condition and increment and decrement will goes on a single line only. That is the advantage you will get. So you avoid much more confusions of open and end brackets and all. These are the conditions you may put at single line. So let's see the basic syntax of for loop. For like let's see, initiative of the counter we need to write like I equal to 0 or these are the values we can write here. So I am taking $a initiative value a equal to 0 terminate, and here only the second we need to write the condition $a less than or equal to some 10 terminate. Okay, second statement, it will be called as like a statement 1, statement 2, statement 3 also you can call it as, and $a plus plus, $a plus plus we need to write at the same line. And now we are going to be writing like a open and end parenthesis curly braces to write a block of code for loop. So this is the basic syntax we need to write: initiative counter, condition counter, and post increment or like a increment or decrement value where we need to assign over here. So this is the block of code. Once it is the conditions are true, it will be entered into the if block. So like a for block, for loop block statement, like here echo the number we can write like the number is to print like what the number $a, and break line. Why? Because break line I am taking, you know, all these things. Like if not break line, we need to continuously it will print the side by side. If we put a break line, it will be line by line, it will be terminates. Every line it will be terminate, and it will be next line it will print. Now let's see if I run this code. That's it. For loop construction is basic statement and syntax is this one only. So now let's see if I run this, what we have seen while using the while loop or do while, same thing we'll see. All the functionalities of these loop statements are very common, but writing of the syntax is different. That's it. So let's see. A is 0 here only we have written. Earlier loop we have here it is written. So the condition here, it is a while loop we have verified here. In the for loop, this is the condition we have to verifying here. And increment and decrement we have written here. Now here in the increment and decrement. So when the loop is initiated, what happens here? The iteration, how the loop is going to be executed, and how the loop is running step by step process. For loop is initiating a equal to 0. Immediately it will be entered into the loop and it will be like a print. Then immediately what happens? It will go here. It will be incremented the value by +1 and it will verify the condition. If the condition is satisfied, a value is 1, it is less than or equal to 10. The condition is true. Yes, it is the below value of the 10. So less than or equal to says that it is a below value or equal value. So 1 is below value of the 10. So the condition is true. Again it will be come to here and it will print the a value of 1. So now immediately it will goes to here, incrementing the value by +1, verify the condition, come to print here like 2, 3, 4 on every iteration. Every iteration, it is first time it will verify the counter, print, then it will go here and it will be verify the condition, then it will print. And immediately it will go verify the condition, print, go here, print. In this way the loop is iterates continuously till what number? If the last number is 10, yes, even 10 less than or equal to means equal to it is 10 10. So it is printing. Once it is coming here, it is incrementing by +1 means 11. It is 11 and 10. The condition is fails, loop will terminate. So you may see here till the 10 only we are getting, loop will terminate. All we can like by plus like +2, if you want to incrementing value by +2, you can change like plus equal to 2. Yes, plus like equal to 2. Yes, you will get like on every iteration incrementing the value by +2. See 2, 4, 6, 8 by changing this value only. Assignment operators we have discussed very clearly about these program. These are the operators only I am applying. I am not creating any new things here. So if you are good at fundamentals, you will learn many things. If you are good at fundamentals, you will learn many things. So don't you feel other way. When we are thinking like taking a simple examples and instructor to be like explain more things, not all the words. What you need to do, a single line you start begin with it, then you will easily understanding all these fundamentals we are going to grouping step by step in upcoming lectures. You may see here all the assignment operators, comparative operators and pre-increment and decrement operators are added over here, and along with the string data types we have used to write 10 like loop statements. See what the combination are happening. So in this way curriculum is prepared. All right, if you want to make it a multiplication table, how simple it is, shall we see? If I say like something like a $n equal to some number is 5. Okay, so the multiplication table, if I want to print, what I need to do here, like see, let's see, very simply I can make it a multiplication table. $n with concatenation is required here. Yes, let me see the output first. Just I'm trying here. Oh, something is wrong is showing means we will stop here this. Okay, we will stop here this, otherwise it's throwing some errors. No, save it, run it. No, still it is showing something $n. Whoa. It's saying that something outside the loop, so we'll add it inside, no problem. No, line number 18, it is something $n. So it's not treating like this statement while preparation of this. What I'm trying to doing here, I'm trying to making like multiplication table. So multiplication table means 2 into 2, that equal to 4. So how it is coming? 2 into 2, that is a 4, and this way we are going to getting the multiplication table. I'm trying to writing here. Okay, 2 2s are 4, and 2 3s are 6. Yeah, this way I want to get that statement I'm going to writing here. Okay, let's see step by step. I'll tell you. Let me take like a table first. Table. Okay, table that equal to 2. All right, the table, which table I want to get? 2, and length of the table till 10. Okay, 10 times I want to like repeat the loop statement. So what I need to more a initiative value, I'll from 1 onwards I want to get in a print. So $a I have specified here the value. So the multiplication table to print, what I need to do here, $a, sorry, small letter, $a, it's printing with the, yes, table. Yeah, $a is a value, initiative value, into $table equal to yeah, by pressing $a, multiplication of table 2. Yeah, $table, table with the dot and putting colon. Let me check first. Let me check what it is coming output. Okay, table, table. Something is throwing an error. Yeah, save it. Something is expecting dot. Yes, no. The concatenation, these are the things are getting some issues over here. Otherwise we will get an easy output. Just a minute. Here it is like so 10 should be like a length. We can take anyway. Length we have taken, no? So let me specify the length over here. Reload. $a equal to, if I specified here as an output parameter, no. The line number 26. Wow, just a second. These are throwing some errors. I didn't find these information. So let me run. Wow, we are getting an output, whereas unfortunately the comment lines are there. I didn't find it. So let's see the multiplication table. It is clearly we are getting. So if you want to take any like echo, if you want to like the multiplication table of or is, if you want to make it tab table, and from here you want to make it like a break now. So let's save it and run it. See that the multiplication table 2. So if I want to get the multiplication table of 12, save it. I don't want to touch the code. Just save it and reload. Wow, the 12th table I am getting here very clearly. If I want to get like a 22 table, yes, just I want to change the 22 as a user input and reload. Just 22 table till 10 it's coming now. If I want to make it 20, just change the length of this table, reload the page. Wow, till 20 we are getting. So hopefully you understood very clearly this length. See here also we can specify the number 20, or else we can use the variable and I'm adding here. That's it. So how beauty it is. So try to write yourself as many examples using for loop statements or while loop. Any loop you may use to write these programs. Not only the for loop, any loop statement you can implement by writing these programs. I hope so. So very clear and easy lecture we have learned now. So we'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn for each statements. For each is also, it's a one of the type of loop statement only. Using like a reading of array items, we are going to using mostly this for each statement. So the for each statement, how it would be the for each statements. So for each, how it would be, let's see. On every loop iteration, the value is like a current array element of this particular items. It will be pointed and move one by one till the reaches of the last one. There is no conditions we can put here. If we want, we can add it in that lectures we have seen in the upcoming. Okay, so here I'm taking colors that equal to array of the color items I'm taking. So green, comma based, all array items are comma based only. Red, blue, any item you may put, any favorite items or anything. Yellow and white. So terminate the loop. If I want to read for like these array items, earlier we have seen like by reading of print or any other statements we have read, using that we have accessed. Now how simply we are reading this, let's see here. Using for each keyword, if I press tab, it will be created in this way. Okay, so the variable means CO, LO or S. These colors, what the variable we are assigned for array item, that I am using here. As key, The value means we can take like anything, or else we can write simply the statement. What is the statement? Echo the value, echo dollar value, this value I'm going to printing here. That's it. After printing of this value, we need to make it break, otherwise continuously it will print. Now save this and reload the output. See, green, red, blue, yellow, white, one by one we are seeing here very clearly. So on every array is reading one by one as a key value. So that key is going to be a separate, and the value is going to be this one. If I print as a key, which is implying that key will the key also it will become and it will print here. Okay. So for each item is going to be reading one by one. It is going to be printing in output till reaching the end. Still see green, red, blue, yellow, white, it's a white it is printed. If I added something, a new item, something a new item, brown, save it and reload. That's it. Automatically brown is coming. If I am adding any item, the loop will till the end it will reaches, it will read and it will print. It's a very simple and easy lecture. I hope so. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Here is a simple coding exercise for you. Create a multiplication table using for loop statement. Like output would be given format up to 10 times. So 7 ones are 7, 7 twos are 14, till 7 tens are 70. That would be I am expecting from you. So prepare an output how you will print using for loop or while loop or any other loop which you like comfortable. One of a great lecture which is there in our for loop statement, the basic to till writing of the loop statements of multiplication table. Try to understand this loop statement, how it is going to be printing and incrementing the numbers, and the calculations are happening with the multiplication step-by-step process. The basic you will learn very clearly once you understood the lectures. Revise it and write down by implementing of this loops like this coding exercise for you. Anyhow, in the next lecture I'll show you like how to write a simple solution for this. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Solution for coding exercise. In previous lecture I have given you a simple coding exercise for you to solve a multiplication table using for loop. So I hope most of the students are completed your solution to making a successful result. Compare this code with you, and if you are done it by using any logic, I really appreciate you. If not done, just compare with this and try to write it up to 10. I ask you, I have specified here is a 20. So the table you should write and practice yourself. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you're going to learn PHP functions. So what are the functions? So function is a block of code for a specific functionality which is created. So whenever we require to call the function, then only it will be gives the functionality to us to reusing the code. Making a large scale of problem statement, we are making into small chunks of code to making independent functions. So these functions, when we require to use, where we want to call entire the application anywhere, yes, It is possible to call the function wherever we require. So the real power of PHP comes with its functions. So like I think so, PHP has more than thousands of built-in functions are available. In addition, you can create your own custom functions also. We are learning now, it is a custom functions. How to create a function, how to call a function, you will be known in this lecture. So here, what I am trying to explaining you, the basic definition about the functions. Built-in functions already we have seen like in our string lectures. So beside a function, a block of statement that can be used repeatedly in a program. A function will not execute automatically itself. It's required to call somewhere else. It will be called an action to be performed somewhere else. To be called the function, then it will execute. Till now we have seen line by like a code lines of the statements are executing line by line. In here we are seeing like it should be like called by somewhere else. If we are performing an action to calling a function, then only it will be the code will be execute and runs. A function will be executed by call to the function only. So let's see, by user defined functions in a set like a specific syntax based, we need to call a name of function. A name like how we are prepared like while, do while and for loop, the syntaxes with the built-in and predefined keywords. In the same way, function is also having a keyword in PHP, function, and space, name of the function, any name we can put by following the variables we have discussed about how to write a variable name with the following of rules. Same rules we need to follow. And these names, either file name or variable name, wherever you may take, don't take any spaces. If necessary to have in a space, you put underscore there. Clear? A function name must start with a letter or an underscore only. Function name are not case sensitive. Okay, so where it may be case sensitive or may not, you forget about all these things. As a professional developer, you need to keep on mindset like always try to write lowercase letters only without spaces. So you will be get a great idea in upcoming days. Okay, habituate the situations. Make sure. So let's see, my function name is greet user, open and parenthesis, and here we need to write like open and end brace, we need to write inside the statements. Statement goes here. This is the basic syntax of function. Custom name I have created here. So greet user may be capital letter, you may add it your wish, you can write your own. If I run like a functions.php file, if I run the same file in my browser, let's see, I won't get anything. Why? Because on page load functions will not run. So if I want to call the function, if I want to call this function, what I need to do? See, I need to call this name of the function. Just see, take a name outside the function, paste it, terminate the line. If I run this, I won't get. Why? Because there is nothing is here inside the function. So instead of writing echo, what I need to write, greet user, no, welcome to PHP functions. Welcome to PHP functions. Save it. Now if I call this function, see, this is the name of the function I'm calling here. If I call the name of the function, what it will be reached here, and it will enter into the block of code, then only we'll get this statement, welcome to PHP functions. Let's save it and reload the page or running. Wow, welcome to PHP functions. We are able to getting how many statements you are written here, how many code lines or how many programs you may implement inside the function. If you want to, a specific function want to be run, yes, you can make it many functions, and according to the function wise you can specify the programs inside the function, and you call it as like additions, one function you may create, subtraction, one function you may create, common functions, and multiplication or any other which you want to create, making small chunks of code, dividing into functions. You call the function and use it. So it will be called as calling a function. To how to call the function? Yes, by declaring name of the function and the lines terminates, it is there, no? By writing in this way, we are going to call the function. That's it. How simple it is. And always you should remember it. Name of the function default keyword, and name of the function should be right here without spaces, and this name should be end with the open and end parenthesis. After this, open curly brace and end curly brace. These will be called as function block. The block of code is going to be writing here. Within this block, we are going to writing a code line of statements. So once it is written here, when we are calling this function, it will be runs here and we are going to getting an output very simply. I hope it's very simple and easy. We'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to pass arguments to a function. So it's a very simple and super easy lecture. So earlier lecture we have seen how to create a function and how to calling a function. A basic function we have seen very clearly. So adding an arguments and parameters you will be known here. Let's see, inside the greet user I'm taking like one name. I'm adding one variable. It will be called as it's a parameter. Here it is called it is parameter. So to this parameter, like the variable is required the data, no? Earlier we have used to $name equal to some value we are assigned, and that variable if we access the data we have getting in output. Now in functions, see when we are calling the function from here onwards, we need to pass the data to the particular variable. Here it is called it is a parameter, and once we are passing data from here the function, when we are calling the function like John, so it will be like called it is an argument. This is the data argument which is going to be, when I am calling this function, it is going to be this data is going to be assigning to this name. This name I'm going to use here inside. So how I'll use here, very simply $name. Welcome to welcome, yeah, welcome, save it, just run it. Yeah, welcome John. So welcome John is going to be here this parameter. In case like you just strongly remember, so like strongly remember what I am trying to explaining. In the function this will be called as parameter, and when we are calling the function and passing the data argument, data item to the function to assign, this data is going to be assigning to this variable. So here it is a particularly parameter and here it is a particularly argument. So the lecture title is also function with arguments. Clear? So one parameter is added and that parameter we are used inside the function. So welcome John. So very clearly we have seen. If I am calling the same function with another name, yes, it is possible now. See, greet user with the name of Mary. So terminate, save it. See, here I am calling with the John and here I am calling with the Mary. So save it and run it. Welcome John and welcome Mary, it is coming. So what I'll try to do is here I'll put something, a break line. Yeah, save it, run it. Welcome John and welcome Mary. If I am adding one more time with the passing of one more parameter over here, yes, it is possible. What is the name I can put here? Ahmad. Save it. reload. John, Mary, Ahmed. 3 times I am calling the function. See, the same function I am calling 3 times with the different argument data passing. So how I am reusing the code again and again. See, this is the major advantages of using functions. So one parameter I have used. Now we'll see name and year, born year or something, any other year also we can write here. So how we can write here, name, after this your born year $year. I'm writing here and making a comma, year. Okay, so year parameter maybe number or anything like 1980, some number we need to pass. Yes, I'm making a very little bit 1990 and 1999. Okay, save this. Now here it is 2 parameters. I'm passing the 2 arguments. One is string, one is number. So now save it and reload the page. Wow, welcome John. Your born year is born year 1980. If you want to make it is, yes, you can put here. Save it, reload it. 1980 and Mary, your born year is this one. Welcome Ahmed, your born is 1999. What the arguments we are passing to the function, the same is going to be assigning to this particular function. Greet user with the first argument and the second argument. First parameter is assigning name and second parameter is assigning to that particular year, and it is going to be inside the function it is going, and it is a printing like this dynamic value, and this dynamic value as mapping and assigning. It is 3 times it's calling the function. So let's see. Here you need to very concentratedly observe the important things. What are the observed important things are the parameters which the order is assigned here. The based on the order only you need to pass the arguments. Very important. Very important. If you are passing first is an year and later if you are passing name, it will be assigned year. It is a name is year and year it is going to be name. It will be prints on the output. So order of the arguments, and here you are passing the arguments data of the order is very important. And if you are accepting 2 parameters like 2 arguments data, whenever you are passing only one argument to the function, throw you an error. So let's see. See, the 2 things are correct, it's getting properly an output, and the third one it may throwing an error. So how many parameters accepting your function according to the order, and the number of arguments data items you need to pass to the function to get in a proper, accurate, correct result in your output. Alright, so I hope it's very simple and easy lecture you have learned here, like a passing arguments with the data arguments to the function and order of the arguments. These are very simple and easy. All you need to practice more and more. All you need to practice more and more, then only you will get an accurate make it comma, yes. So here it is a result. So you try to practice with the more arguments, with the date of birth and phone number, email, all these things you can pass the arguments to the function. You just make it dynamic text here with the different your friends or colleagues or students, different times you need to call the function to have a great experience how to reusing the code again and again with the different type of data items. That will be help you all while writing of the real world application and projects. I think it's very simple lecture to you. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn about PHP default argument value. So earlier lecture we have seen strictly we have to define the parameters and we have to pass the values over here. Now let's see, if I am not giving one parameter only, I am going to taking now. So I am removing all these 3 things into one parameter. So here also I am removing this one and yeah, now save it and run. Perfect. Now name, if I am not given, what we need to do, see here, name like equal to something I'm giving Shaker. So save it, and here I may call the function. Let's see what happens. Run it. Wow, even I'm not passing the variable. Here it is a John is going to be passing, then the John only will prints. Okay, and if I'm not passing any argument to the function, whereas it is accepting one parameter, it is there. So even it is printing like a default parameter, the default value. So the default value, whenever we are not passing to the function, the default value, if we defined anything, so that name will be taken care and it will give you an output. So adding like a default parameters with the argument values also you may add in your function. So here I am given myself, my name is here for default as an argument value. So if I am not passing line number 12, you may clearly observe, greet user, if I am not passing any data argument to the function, even it is taking default value and it is printing welcome to Shaker. Alright, so very super easy lecture. So whenever you are not clear to passing the data arguments to the function, so such a time you can use this default functionality to your application. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture. We'll catch you in the next one. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn functions return keyword, how to apply and how to will get in a return value from the function. So let me check by writing all the things, by removing these things. We are writing a function, just simply function, name of the function, add. Addition we'll see, very simple, like addition, add you may take, or sum of two numbers you can take any name. Okay, and I need to take like a two variables over here. I'll declare it, no problem. So in sum I make a integer number only, otherwise if we pass the strings, like it will throw you an error. So I don't want to confuse you much more. So the data type also in specifying here, it is an integer a comma integer b. So here what I need to take, sum we need to do inside here. So sum equal to sum, yeah, in the sum also you can take, or else C we can take equal to $a plus $b, terminate. So RETURN, return keyword to use $C, terminate. Yes, in the same line here also we can write the return keyword. If it is a very detailedly, I am separating a new line. Okay, so what happening here, when I am passing, this line is also not required. Yes, when I am passing, when I am calling this sum function, I need to pass two arguments with the data value of a and b. If I am passing two values, comma based values, it will be go here with the calling of a sum function. Name of the function is sum, and it will be go to called here and assigning here the two numbers, and it will be come to inside the arithmetic operation sum is applying here, storing the result into C. So when the stores the result, we need to get back from where I am calling. I need to see the print. So how I will see the print? By using return keyword, we are getting back the result from where we are calling the function. So see, by writing here, it's echo, like I will pass the sum of like two numbers. These two numbers I'm writing here, like let's say 5 plus 4. I want to pass these two numbers, that equal to, I want to call inside here, I want to call inside here, the name of the function is sum. Here it is two values of 5 comma 4. Okay, two arguments only, no, 5 comma 4, and here I'll write like if I want to make it more, I'll apply for break line also. One is enough, not required for two. Terminate. Yeah, so run this. If I run this, what happening here? I am calling the function and I am passing 5 comma 4. Let's see, 5 comma 4 plus equal to the total I want to print here. Let's see whether it's printing or not. Yeah, we are getting an error. So where we are did a mistake, where we did a mistake. 5, yeah, here it is not required. Save it. Yes, 5 plus 4 equal to 9. So how beauty it is coming. So take a line of copy of this code, paste it, 5 comma something like a 10, we can put any number you may take, 5 comma 10, save it, reload, 15. How beautifully we are getting the result. How beautifully we are getting the result. So n number of times you may call the function with the different values. So these two numbers are going to assigning A and B. Here it is applying for arithmetic operator of sum, storing the result. This result we are throwing out from the function. The result return keyword is throwing out the value, and it is going back to where we are calling the function, and it's sitting here. So we can also like take this sum value into some other variable and we can print it. In other terms, how can we write here? Let's say like $tot equal to sum of something like a 4 comma 4. So echo $tot, terminate. So if we want to write anything here, we can write. So here see 4 comma 4, 8 is coming. The sum of 4 comma 4 is going to be calling here, and this return value is coming to storing to our local variable, and this if I am printing the 8 is total, it is printing here. So how simply, if we want to call the same procedure, if we want to make it custom format way, we can write in this way. Okay, so this is all about return values. Any logic you may prepare inside the program of a function. If you want to get output, yes, you can write anything and you will get output using return keyword. It may be like you may call it as string, number, or any other data type you may use here. Alright, I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn call by value. Call by value and call by reference are very important topics in functions. So whenever using like passing an arguments by values, we need to focus on the call by value here. So the arguments are used by the values directly whenever we are passing to straight away as a arguments. Let's see, in this example you may clearly observe it. See, in the function sum, I am passing directly these values. It may be the direct values like a 5 comma 4. Yes, we can get the result set over here. So this is called as a passing argument by value. So copy of the value is used to the function variable which passed the direct values. Cannot be changed anywhere. So the function argument passed by value, and it will be adding inside like a mapping to the parameter, and it will be called and used directly. There is no references. Call by values or arguments up to date as a variable, automatically it is adding to parameters. Those are the parameters are here, and values are passing from here. This will be called as call by value directly. In the next lecture we'll see the reference, call by reference. It's very super easy. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn call by reference. So the call by reference is nothing but very simply we are going to somewhere else the variable value is assigned. That variables we are mapping here to passing to the function. So how simply we are passing, let's simply see here, like let's say x is a variable 5 and $y is another variable which I am going to passing like 3. These xy I am passing here, that's it. Like these x comma $y call by reference, these will be called as reference values I am passing to the function. 5 comma 3 it is 8. We are getting anyhow we are getting the value output. So these may be here I am showing. These may be the reference values you may get the variables from the different sources you may get. Not to be the direct values. Earlier examples we have seen call by direct value, and by call by references are the parameters which are having and the variables which are having values from some other place. It may be the numbers directly coming here, or somewhere else you may get these values from different places in a dynamic way. Yes, all these possibilities are there. So whenever you are calling this address location, not direct the value you are passing, this address location you are calling by reference from this variable. So the referencing of this variable and which is going to be assigned to another variable as a parameter, yes, it will be done in programming language. Passing by reference to the arguments, update a variable value here also. So accurately 5 plus 3 is the values you are getting in a total. Maybe different variables you may map here as arguments, you can pass it. So the memory location where it is stored, that will be shared to the particular variable and it will be used the value which is assigned to this particular variable. This will be called call by reference. So I hope these are the two lectures are very simple. Now we are making and moving into the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn post method, super global of $_post. See, this is also one of the method to collect the data from HTML input parameters. So how we are going to using, and when the form is submitted by the user action, which we are going to be requesting the data and will collect by using the request method. If it is post, maybe small letters or capital also you may write here, and if it is matching, instead of request what we will write here, post we will write POST. That's it. This is the name of the text box. As you understood, to writing this is a text box. Let's see, defining this I'll show you. We can simply make it HTML form. Yes, form, and inside the body we are going to moving this code into the inside the body at last, right? PHP code I can add here inside the body. So super. Now I am preparing here like a form, that is a form tag, making form tag. Here it is an input like a text box, one text box only I am writing. So what is the input? Input type text, name is name. Okay, so the name is name, enough. So here like input text box name, if I am presenting, save it. See here, why something it is showing in this way? Is there anything else is missing over here? Nope. Save it, reload. Yeah, here it is, a one tag is added. Save it, reload it. Yes, so name, if I want to present something, a label, NAME, directly I am taking a name. Okay, so reload it, name it is a asking. So this is a box is here. So when I'm entering here, it should be accept here and it should be print in this place. So echo $name. If I want to read the dynamic parameter and if I want to print the name what it is added here with the text box also, I need like a submit button. Yes, so inside here I'll add a button, input type submit. Yes, enough. Save it, reload. Yes, submit. Okay, so when I submit this, something I need to get in output there. See, let's PHP submit. Okay, something is not coming. Yes, why? The form is not filled with the actions. So the method we need to call it as, like, let's see, action is very important. Action is what is the action? Self we can put without leaving empty strings only, it will be called as self. And method we can call it as post method. Okay, save this and now you can submit with PHP submit. Oh, something, if the request to server method is a post, so it's not coming. Why? The server request method PHP we have written and the post method is happening, so we need to correct the some things. POST and action also will write something like this way, within a PHP tags. Yeah, within a PHP tags $_server, the variable is PHP underscore self, PHP underscore self. You may put or may not, like by default actions also will take. Save it and Bhuvan submit. Wow, it's coming. And PHP submit, so PHP is coming. So how it is coming? This is the form data, this is the form data, and when I am submitting with the action of self, you may see here server global variable, it is taking self. Inside the form only it will be submitted. So the method is post. So when I am feeding the data into this particular text box, when I am pressing this submit button, it is going to be verifying server method is requesting of a post method. If it is matching, this post variable is coming here and assigning here, the data is going to be printing this variable. How super easy, how super it is. Yeah, shaker submit, shaker we are getting. So the same way dynamic parameters and dynamic forms will write in upcoming lectures. Okay, we'll catch you in the next lecture with get parameter. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn about two, like get method. So get also can be collect the data from the set of URLs and set of the functionalities which we have implemented inside the program. So let's see, I'll show you a simple and very simple functionality over here to getting something. Instead of post we have seen to like interacting with the server with the data in our previous lecture. To get is I'll show you a very simple by writing of PHP statements and all. I'm removing all these things here and let's see. A tag for href, href to get data like get.php, some form is there, you may assume it, and like id with the question mark id and some value if it is there, we are passing with the id something value. Okay, so to handling such a information when we are passing by clicking this information of this button, how we can get, yes, by writing this a get data. There is a get form is not there here, so in our next upcoming lectures we'll see about, see when I press this, it will be going to like a get.php and id it's a 12, it is moving into calling. So there what we need to implement inside the get.php form to collect this data using get parameter. Okay, hyperlinks and all the data links, whenever we need to pass the parameters, we'll use the get super global. So the next lectures we'll see like how to handling like a form handling and all these informations are there while implementing of CRUD informations. There I'll show you very detailed information about the get. I'll catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, form handling with the methods we are going to seeing here. Very simply, I'm going to presenting this data. Let's simple like I'm going to creating a form like a two forms, how the data is going to be interchanged and exchanging. Specifically, we are focusing with the action and post method. We are seeing very basic. So advanced is one form. Just I'm going to creating like one new form which is called like reg or registration. Alright, so reg.php is a one form. Very strongly remember, two forms we are going to creating here. This is in a HTML form. Registration is my title, and inside the body I'm creating very simply I'm creating form tag. Yes, this form tag. So yeah, this is the way we can see. Yeah, inside the body we need to write and implement the form tags and all. Okay, name parameter, input, type text, and the name is name only. Okay, and here by making of understanding of splitting of the line, we put this one, and this is the reg form. So I want to run this form. Let's see how it would be. So name parameter is here, and one more parameter I'm going to write like take a copy of this, and email. Okay, email, phone, whichever parameter you require you can put it, and type also you may put like email also is there, input like a HTML element attribute. So name and email, two things are completed. If I refresh, it will come this way. If you want more space, you can take one more break line. So it is now this. Okay, one more break for action for input type submit, input type submit, register, get, all the information you may add. If you press here, something will happen. Okay, now form we need to put like a action. We have seen like action in earlier PHP self. So either PHP self, or we can specify a page where we want to push this input text box data items. So here method we can use like a post. So now I'm going to creating one more page which is welcome, like a greeting of these two, name and email. I need to read these two input parameters to be read in another PHP form. How it would be, let's see now. Very simple. So new file I'm creating again. So welcome.php, welcome.php. Oh, the form is already there. So no, data.php I'll put. Okay, data.php. So here inside the data.php, what I'm trying to write in here, very simple thing I'll write here. To first we need to receive these parameters. How we can receive? Yeah, by adding here PHP tag. So the question mark PHP and question mark, and so this is the PHP tag we have written. Great. Now like taking a variable, local variable, we call it as name $_post method to what is the variable name here, post. What the name I have written inside the post is very, very important. So another one is email. So these are the local variables. These are the local variables. These are the names from this registration PHP input HTML text boxes. This is the name, it is name, and the input email ID name is this name. So name and email, these two are I'm writing inside the data, like accepting these variables, this input text box data items I am accepting here and assigning to our local variables here. If I've written like echo $name, we will get here echo with some break, terminate, echo $email, terminate, save it. Now let's see, our form is ready. Now what we need to do, go to reg form. Here you need to specify inside the action data.php. So the data.php, this data.php I am assigning inside the action of the form. So now let's see, when I press the action button while filling the data here in the output and filling the data and submitting the action button, the action with the post method, it is going to be redirecting to this form. And here it is accepting using of a post method of a text box controller name and email according to the variables it is assigning the data. And here I am reading the data, what the data is available here. So we can write here like the names we can put in this way. Welcome to, here also we can write the email and all, many data. Okay, let's save it and reload. Some name test at Gmail. While filling the data, when we press the submit, what happening, let's see. Submit. Wow, welcome to Shekhar, test at your Gmail. You may write here something by taking of this common text, take a copy and paste over here. Your email is, save it, reload it. Yep, your email is test@gmail.com. So how beauty it is. So when we are feeding something here, it's in a dynamic data, and when I press the button, it is going to moving into the URL you may find here, data.php. It is moved, and what happening inside the data.php, it is assigning into our local variable, and according to the name of the controller of HTML controller, this one, strongly remember, the name of the text box is name and email. These two are receiving here using the post parameter. So the post name is name variable and email is for email variable, and we are reading here in the data.php form. With the post method, we are happily reading the data from one page to another PHP form. So this is very highly important. You need to practice these pages to making complete dynamic environment. If you want to learn more and more, you need essential to handle such type of forms. So in upcoming lectures also, we'll use the same type of activity while applying for database interactivities. I'll see you at the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn date time, how to handle date time and how to work with the date time. You will be learn here. So date time form I'm creating using PHP. So here by writing something like open and end parenthesis of PHP scripting. Yes, now the form I'm going to accepting date time here to run output. Now let's see D, DD, MM, YY. These are the digits we are going to be taken care about to get a date in PHP. So let's see, very simple example we will write like today, to get in a today's is like a date. How we will get today, and making here date method is there, ready made, date add, date create, date format, date modify. These all the things are available. So date format, which format we require? So let's see, very simply I'm taking like a capital Y slash forward slash M forward slash D, D for date, M for month, Y for capital Y for year. So putting this and making a break line of this statement and terminator. Yes, let me check with by running this. Any error? No. Today is the date is 24/2022. So how simply we are getting. If you need any custom standard format, like a year would be like a day would be here and year would be here. Maybe depends upon your country. You just put your wish. And if you don't want to put like this slashes, you may take like this one. Yes, you can take it. Reload. How the format is coming? The universal standard format is this one. Most commonly the database is also following the date, month, year format will follows. That one we are considering here. Okay, and if you want to make sure to put dots or any other formats, yes, you can easily, you may apply it. There is no problem. So here Y is representing this year and M is representing month of the year and D is representing day of the day, the particular the month of the day. So in this case, how simply you are going to be applying. Okay, now let's see, most of the websites you may observe to making like a copyright years. So how we can set the time and years of the copyrights? Super easy. Maybe 2007, like some year it is established, like we may put like 27 echo. We can write something like a copyright information would be like echo of this one 2007 to at what constant we require this information. We can put like making of this. Take a copy over here, paste. Alright, if it is not coming, what we need to do? By putting in this way, we need to write the statement of the program. Now terminate this and let's check it. Oh, it's throwing an error. So what we need to do? We'll put something, yes, and terminate this. Save it and run. Now, according to your requirement, you may put how you are going to be accessing this method. Just try yourself. Yeah, will it be works? Let me run this. No. So yeah, no, even now it will work, I think so. Echo direct date, it is not taking. Reload. Something what happening here? Okay, this code line is not terminating with the break line. That the code line is not terminating with the break line. So strongly remember, and 27 with the concatenation of this method. Let's save it, hyphen check it. So this it is required, and when I refresh this one, it is coming now. So I don't want this date, only year is enough. Yes, see, all rights are reserved at copyrights. Save it. You need not to touch a line of year on every time. It will comes on every year automatically based on the system date time. It will modifies. I hope it is very simple and easy. Similarly, if you want to get a time, hours and minutes and seconds, very easily you will get. How you will get? Let's check it. Like let me check over here. Yeah, by adding break line, here I am adding a break line. Will I get any error? Yes. So I need to put something in this way. No, this is like not accepting even. So again I need to write something like echo, and the time is if you want to access the time, date of, inside you can put like a small h, small I, and small seconds. Let's check it, save it and run. Yeah, I'm removing this one. Yeah, save it and check it. The time is 2:49:32 p.m. The server, what the time is there, based on that it will take the time. Okay, so if you want to get date, you can use this. If you want to get time, you can use this to get in your system. In programming language, in Python, directly whichever you want, you can directly apply and you will get in your system. Program may require current date times and date formats and time formats in many places. When you are registering the records, you require the date times, and all you will learn one by one to having like by assigning to your local variable, and you need to use it. So the next lecture will catch you. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn about include and require. So here we'll try to conclude about the include requirement, and next lecture we'll see about the require. So here PHP include and require is a two statements. It is possible to insert the content on one PHP file into another PHP to reuse the code from one PHP form to another form. So here let's see include and require statements identical except upon failures. So require will produce a fatal error if the file is stopping and if there is a no script is found, whereas include will only produce a warning and script will continue to the execution of the next steps, even the include file if it is not found. So a simple examples we'll see one by one. Let me create a form of home page, like a menu items I'm going to create. Let's say simple example, like save the form, new form, menu.php. So the menu.php I'm creating here. Let's see menu.php. So empty is here. So here I'm creating like question mark php and question mark terminator. So inside here I'm adding like echo of href links we need to create, or else anything you may create it. Echo within a single quotes we need to write something like a text of href 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 links that equal to here we need to specify the path of the file, something like home.php. This is the file I'm creating, and here we need to close this and sorry, not this, yeah, this and home, and making end of a link. This a tag we need to end here, and another one we need to write like something courses we can write, something like courses we can write by I'm taking this href link with this one, comma, paste. So here it is, services page. So menu items, just I'm simply adding menu items, products. So page name, assuming that these are all not available, contact. So page would be there like a contact. So save this and check here. So home, service, product, and contact. These are the pages are available, like these are the menu items are available over here. So this is the page I'm having only the menu items. That's really awesome. Now let's see, if I want to create a new page of new file, and this page name I'm creating like a home.php, another file. So here I am creating one more another file, like it's a HTML. So welcome page, this is an HTML welcome page I'm preparing here. So here what I'm trying to doing, I want to include the menu of that page. So how I will include, just using here, let's see, by writing something like PHP tag. Yeah, here I'm writing include keyword, CLUDE, include single quotes menu.php form I'm going to adding over here. Alright, save it, and when I run this home.php, let's see, save this and making into the new URL, home.php. Wow, so when I opened home.php, I have included this menu, and when I open the home.php, the same menu page what the content is having, it is going to be like accepting here. So include is the using of include of different pages, which the functionality if we want to add inside into the new page. If I want to continue over here like h1, let's take it, we can write our own code, new services and courses. Let's save it. Here it is applied here the new like services, courses, and all the new things we can write here. This page is coming from menu and home.php this is, and if we want to add like any HTML tags or any program we want, we can create it. New projects for beginners. Save it and load. This is the paragraph. How beauty it is. So the include is using either database connections or any class files will use to integrate to the main form to the reference forms as like using like include statement and adding this, the name of the form. Really awesomely will get an accurate result. Alright, in the next lecture we'll see about require. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, I'm going to explain you something like a require keyword. So instead of include, I'm changing into the require. Now just see, reload it. It's properly, absolutely it's working with the replacement of include to require. Yes. So if the file is not there, no file.php. If the file is not there, I'm specifying the file and I'm just testing. Reload, we'll get require no file is not found. Fail to open the stream, no such file or directory. It will throw you in a fatal error and it will stop the execution. Have you observed here? And if I'm placing like include, just save it and reload. So it will throwing an error even it is continuing the execution of the form. This is the major difference between include and require. Whenever we strongly recommend you to use include instead of rather than require. If the frameworks you are using, you just try to use require as a to call the external files in your like a PHP program. Alright, and see, using require is the when the file is required for by the application mandatorily, and include when the file is not required and application should continue even the file is not found when you are written inside. So whenever you need to use like include statement. Okay, most of the core PHP lectures you try to add include statement to run continuation of the project successfully, and if it is the mandatory require, you just use the require. That's it. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this session, you are going to learn about PHP sessions. Sessions is a way to store information in a variable be used across multiple pages. Unlike a cookie, the information is not stored in the user's computer. It won't store the user's computer. It will be stored in server session variable itself, but where you can access entire the project, any form in the project. If you are declaring the session session variable, you can able to access there. So what is PHP session? When you are work with multiple applications, like an application which is an enterprise or multiple forms, you need to open and do some changes and you close it. This make like a much like it's like a session, like a user is entering something. Once he is logged in, he may see the welcome page or any application accepting page or submitting form page. One is trying to getting sign out till the he is about to accessing all his own information, like an email ID is there. Once he is entering email ID, he'll see the inbox, outbox, sent items and compose mail. These are all the activities he can do. Once he press the logout or sign out, the page will automatically redirecting to the entering into the username and password. It will be called as it's a complete life cycle of the session. A project, the session, it is going done happen. And more secure sites like bank sites and these are the sites are having a particular session timeout also. Once the user is entered, maybe he is putting some ideal time, the session will automatically destroyed. The keyword we can call it as destroyed, and it will be redirected to the username by entering of the username and password again, and it will be entered into the transaction page. Session variables solve the problems to store user information to be used across multiple pages. Username, address and user ID. If any information you want to create as a session variable, you can access across the pages. So let's see. Very simply, we can see how to start a session and how to access the session parameters. We'll see here in simple example. So session will be started by declaring of built-in method session, 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 where it is SESSION underscore start. Yes, by declaration of this, after this we can create the session variables. So whenever you need to which form you need to access the session parameters, you can write in this way. So you need to define like a session variables by calling global variables, that is SESSION, session, with the expression of name of the variable like a name. Session variable also will be created in this way, equal to some data we are going to be adding in this, maybe dynamic variable or static data you can put over here. Name I have added here, mostly name and user IDs we can put. Some my user ID is would be like number. I can call it as session variable user ID. User ID. See, two session variables I have created using global, like a global declaration of this, I can say that super global variables of $_session. Anywhere in the page you may declare directly this session variable. Once you prepared and writing this statement to initiating the method in this particular page, then you need to write in this way. So if you want to access these session variables, how you need to access? These are very simple. It may be in the same page or it may be in the different page. You can get the session variables. How you will get the session variables? Let's see. Just simply writing echo. I may write this one. Yeah, save it and run it. So the session variable, what is inside, we are able to getting here. It may be in the same page or different page also. You will get this session page. For there you need to write in this and you can write the echo, you will get there. Just let's check with the yes, I'll do one thing. I'll remove here and I'll create a secure page. Just file, new, save as secure underscore page, secure page dot php. So here what I am writing, PHP tag is initiated. Yeah, step by step all the process we'll see. So if you want to like a secure page, so I'm taking this URL into the new tab. I'm writing secure page dot php. Nothing is here. So if I want to access here this earlier page, this variables to that particular page, how I can access in the secure page? Let's see. Session start. You need to define the session start whenever you are accessing and creating session or variables and accessing the session variables. Now if I want to access the session variable of this name and ID, let's see, like dollar name local variable I have created and I'm pasting like a session variable. Just let's see if I am like making echo dollar name. If I run this secure page, wow, I'm getting in a secure. So here it is creating a session variable. In the secure page, by starting the session, I am able to reading this variable information storing into the local, and here I am printing. Same thing I can apply into my email also. Why? Because I have created email also now. Email. Reload. Yeah, notice undefined email. Mail. Yes, email line number 9 something. It is throwing an error. Why? Here it is a name. Oh, sorry. It's a user ID. I'm really sorry about it. So user ID. Save it and reload. So here it is. If I am applying like break line, we'll get. So initiating by user entered username and password, he needs to start with the basic data of user ID and password, which we can carry forward enter his session. If any requirement to save the data into the database, performing records and all, we'll use for session objects only. So these are the topics are very, very important in real world application development. So strongly remember, whenever you need to update the session, yes, it is possible to update the session also. So all these things you will get in a great idea to practice more and more how you are accessing and how you are performing these session variables. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to reading a file which is already created. So very simply, we are going to reading a file, how it is easy. Let's see here. Just I'm taking my PHP tags over here, and inside the PHP, I'm writing something like the filing of the code like dollar my file that equal to fopen. Yes, fopen with the file name. What is the file name? Here it is. Earlier it is created like myfile.txt. Yes, that one only will go. My like a file name is myfile.txt, and the method we need to use for here like read, or we can read. Okay, save it and let's check echo dollar my file, terminate, save it, and here you need to read file, hit enter. A resource like $3 something is throwing an error. Let me check like W with the ID. No, the file myfile.txt, it is there, and maybe it is requiring like if you are having any errors, maybe it's trying to get like a code to run granting the permissions also, you may have some issues over here. If your file is having like a fully accessed permissions, then definitely you will get it. All you need to do, check with your file and properties. You have to grant this file properties to access. Then you will get immediately the content which are having in your file, you will be displayed here. In that way you can read and write the files in the external resources. Okay, I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn how to upload an image to PHP application. So it's a very simple and easy lecture I have a designed and prepared for you. So first I am taking upload file.php form, and here it is a prepared form with the action. Form is ready-madely created for yourself with all the source code. I'll explain you how it is done. Why? Because the lecture is taking much time. So very quickly we'll see. In action we have prepared like upload.php. This is the form. What we have written, I'll explain you all the things. And a post is method. And NCT type. This is important. Multipart or form data. Whenever you are dealing with the images or any external files which are going to be uploading into your server, this is also in form tag. You need to add it. And select an image to file, like upload is in a text, and input type is file you need to take. Whenever you need to take in a file uploads, you need to take file, and ID and the name are common, and input type file like a submit, the text which is adding here upload image. So once it is done the form tag action like a design of HTML form, you will be get an output of this output. If you want to make it design more beautification, you can make it more beautification. Okay, once now let's see. So what our code is saying here, upload. So where the document like folder is required to upload an images in the project. So what I have tried to done here, it is my project. I have created uploads one folder over here. So it is an empty. Uploads is in a folder I have created. So let's see here. So the target directory, a variable I have taken, and upload where the folder is located at the project, uploads with slash. After folder, the directory it is going to be uploading the images. Okay, and the next one is target underscore file, the target directory, and the base name of the file which is the upload controller. We have written something in the form of input to type, it is file, and the name is file to upload, and ID is also file to upload. This controller we are writing here, and with the name of this file, which is the name, it is also required to upload a file. Okay, upload is okay means one like a simple variable base value we are taking, why it is taking, and all you will know. Okay, it's like a flag we can say. So image file type is string, lower it is a path information, this target file with the path information extension, this built-in method which the file is having file extension, maybe image, PDF, document, which one to identify to require the uploads. So check the image is actually image or fake image. For that we need to implement this method. See, it is a MIME type checking. The content, if it is saying that JPG and file is like maybe Word document or something, it won't be no use to saving in our database. So we need to verify it is whether it is an actual image or not. We can check by using this information, this function. Okay, once it is done, if the image is already available or not, it will be checked with the if condition. If file exists method is built in, and the target file, file is already available, upload is 0. See, every time the upload flag is changing. If file is not an image, it will be turned into 0, and if it is a file is already exist, it is turned into updated into 0, and it's a large, what is the file type and file size we need to put. Based on that it is required to I'm making a more number to upload a common image, and allow certain formats, JPG, which formats we are going to be accepting to upload in our application. It may be JPG, PNG or JPEG. If you want, like make the more extensions by making and symbol and add more extensions. Okay, and GIF also, PDF, DOC, many things you may add. Sorry for the JPG and these formats are not allowed if it is then in other than. Okay, if such error is appeared, upload is 0, again it is turning into the 0. Now here it will be checks at the final upload. If it is upload is 0, means it will says that sorry, your file was not uploaded. If it is other than 0, means 1, means this tag is 1, means file is okay, then it will go to the upload. Then see, if it is not 0, means it's else part, okay. So it is moving file to the file controller, file upload controller temporary name with the target file. Where the target file? The uploads folder is the target file. So echo file base name and has been uploaded successfully message you will get in the output. Let's check by writing this all the code. You may test it yourself. We'll test in the run here. So this is the output file. So choosing a file in desktop, I am searching an image, selecting open. Now we need to click on upload image. So let me see here, where is my directory? Yes, here is a directory. Let's check side by side. Yeah, upload image. So the image is uploaded successfully. So image is appearing here. Awesomely we are uploading an image with ease of code. So take a code of screenshots and write down yourself by implementing uploading an image into the server very easily. So these are the verifications are also there for check the file already exists verification and capacity and the type of extensions. These all are also required to upload an images to our PHP project. So this is the first form and that is a code form. Any form, any image you may try to upload into your project directory. Alright, I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Oops, object-oriented programming. We are going to knowing about more details about the object-oriented programming and its advantages. What is OOPS? OOPS stands for Object-Oriented Programming. Earlier days, procedural programming is about writing procedures or methods that perform operations on the data. In object-oriented programming is about creating the combination of both data as well as methods are going to be making a combination and restricting and maintaining of the relations of these parent and child relations and encapsulation methods and access modifiers applying. These are our combinations or pillars are added in object-oriented programming. So object-oriented programming has several advantages over procedural program. So OOP is faster and easier to execute. It provides clear structure of the program and blocking of the codes. OOP helps to keep the PHP code dry, don't repeat yourself, and makes it code easier to maintain and modify and debug where the block is getting issues or where the block is stucking or any logic issues. You straight away you go over there in the block and you need to find the resolution there itself. And OOP makes to possible to create full reusable application with less code and shorter development time. It's also save you a lot of time once you prepared and implemented a function which you are going to be reusing in the class objects. OOPS concept, we have one more real world example called VORA, write once, read anywhere. Means you are prepared a class objects. These class objects means methods. Anywhere in the application you may call it and reuse the same. If it is the same functionality you want to write perform an action, you call the same method and reusing, keep on. So by applying these principles, we will save more time on application development. Even less time, vast application development will be done in your future references. So I hope it's very simple. One by one concepts we are going to discussing by creating classes, constructors, objects, inheritance, all we'll see. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to create a class and its objects, and instantiating a class and how to call the class objects. These are the simple things we are going to learning now. See, class is nothing but a template for objects, and the object is instance of a class. So object is instance of a class. Class is a blueprint for a program or a structure of a program. So let's see, by writing a class definition, and writing a class is very simple. I'm taking a new file with the name of saving this file name as class.php. Alright, from the scratch I'm initiating these things. Strongly remember. Yeah, my class is done. Now what I need to do, just go to XAMPP server and start the services. Yeah, start Apache and start MySQL. Minimize this one, and in htdocs you know that my project name is my project. So here in the browser, localhost my project, and class.php is my file. So this one, if it is, I'm accessing this one. Okay, now super easy. Now what I'm trying to do in here, if I want to write a class, how I need to write a class? Very super easy. Let's see, defining a keyword called class keyword. Class for demo. This is a comment line. What the class name we are going to write in here, and a class and function construct all are coming from this, like this Sublime Text Editor. I'm removing all these things. Above is a class, like a comment line only. So class, I'm writing a keyword class fruits. Okay, fruit, and open and end parenthesis we need to write in this way, and the statements are going to be, statements goes here. This is only class declaration and writing the class keyword using a class keyword and the name of the class. And strongly remember here, first letter of the class name should be on capital. Then only you will distinguish with the class methods and class names. Alright, now here one by one very simple things I'm going to writing. This is the class only, open and end parenthesis. If inside anything, if you are written, it will be called as class object or class property, it will be called. So, and there is a big difference you need to understand. Earlier lectures we have learned like about functions, creating function, calling function with the parameters and all. The same function if we've written inside the class, the same function if we've written inside the class will be called as method. The differences between function and method is this one only. There is no functionality change, there is nothing will be changed, but calling of the function will be changed here. I'll explain here. Okay, if we've written the same function inside the class will be called as function. So here I'm taking class properties. Let's see, properties, the one I'm using keyword of public. If we are not used any keywords, means it will be called as public only. Even I'm using why, because many details you should know here, many details you should know here. Okay, so here two properties like variables we have discussed earlier, that is the variables you may call it as. Now here it is called as class properties. Okay, class properties. And a function, I told you the function will be called as method here. So function, and the name of the function is set underscore name. So passing of this parameter and defining of the function, setting of the values. This keyword will used here means, this keyword is used here means it will be treated as this time and this object only, other than there is a nothing. Okay, so setting of this name, this keyword, and the name is going to be setting, like if any custom name if we want to set for this method, we'll use this method. Okay, and 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 one more method I'm going to like a function. One more method I'm going to creating like a function get underscore name. So what is the name we want? For getting a name, we don't want any parameters. So this keyword, like a return keyword I'm using. Let's see. When we have seen return value from the what it is, return value from the function, no, same we am using. When I'm getting the name, setting the name, we are sending the function to calling this one, and getting the name directly we can call the this get method. Then we will get immediately the value which is available inside the class. So two methods, any method like addition, subtraction, any method you may write yourself, greet user, any name. Now how to access these methods? How to access these methods are very important in object oriented programming classes. Now let's see how to access this, like how to call this method directly by writing set name function or get name function. It won't come now. It won't come now. So go to the outside. This is the class, like braces of a class. Go to the outside. Here you need to make it like a apple local variable equal to, using new keyword, call the like class name with, like it is accepting like one parameter. So that parameter we need to pass. I'll show you. Terminate. And now how we need to like call the parameter. Let's check that. Local object and set underscore name. Yes, this one, set name. Set name is accepting apple one parameter. Set name, this is the method, is accepting one parameter. So I need to pass the argument to this parameter, like this method. So this is the local object. When I am typing local object, I'm able to access this function. Why? This is the class instantiation, declaring of the local object. Class instantiating. So this class, when I am instantiating using new keyword, all the class functionality is coming and is sitting inside this object. It will be called like this is the variable. Till now we have called in the variable. In object oriented programming we call it as these are the objects. This is a local object. I am getting all the functionality from the class and adding inside into this particular object. Object name would be anything you can create. It may be apple, or it may be obj, or it may be obj1, or it may be which is not in reserved keyword. Which is not in reserved keyword. Okay. So how we can get this information? How we can get the information? Let's see. Sorry, it is an obj. Yeah. So here to get an information, echo, and we need to call like $obj of method name is get underscore name. Terminate. Save it and reload the page. Wow, we are getting apple with the help of, see, in this method we are going to setting a name for like this variable. We are sending a name and it is setting this variable. This keyword means temporarily it is using for this reference perfectly without distracting and disturbing to the functionality. It will setting the name. Then we are getting the name by calling this this method without parameters. When we are calling this method, the name which is already assigned, it is returning the value like this is an apple. So writing of the class properties and set get methods are introduced here. So first method is setting name and the second method is getting name. So any functionality, instead of writing these two names, you may add, you may get the return value or passing the parameters to this, and all are very common and we are going to be adding inside the class. That's it. Okay. And accessing of these class methods, you need to instantiate the class with any of your own local object. So this is the object in myself, and placing the object and arrow, making this arrow, and here you need to specify name of the function, which is the function which is there like a get name, and you need to call the function when it is like it will be inside, it will be called as methods. You need to access the functionality. So very simple and very easy, where you have to try to practice more and more examples too, and resolve this such type of information in object oriented programming. So this keyword refers to the current object only. This keyword refers to the current object, and it's only available inside the method only, not outside. Okay, I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn class constructor. So the class constructor is a default method for any of the class. It's not mandatory, but if it is there, by default when you are instantiating the class, from the class declaration place you need to pass the arguments to the class, which is called default method. Okay, let's see how we can build a class constructor over here. Instead of setting name, I am modifying the class constructor over here. See, class constructor is having 2 underscore and name of the constructor itself. structor. Class constructor, construct. Yes, construct and name. So the same, rest of the things are same. Whereas earlier we are passing using the parameter set name. Now this apple is going to be inside of a class only. Now it is not required. So the default class itself, which is having a method, we can pass the data arguments. All right. Now we will have access very simply by using the get name. Let's see, we'll get an apple. Wow, we are getting an apple. So if I'm changing orange over here in my class instantiating object, constructor is nothing but default. Function starts with the 2 underscores and the name it is a constructor, default 1. Then once we initiated default constructor function, PHP will automatically call the function when the object is created. So when the object is created means this is the object creations. So these are default parameters. If you are having any parameters, we need to pass the arguments. It will be called as parameter and this is called as an argument. If we are constructing and preparing functions inside the method, inside the class, we are going to calling these are the methods. So this construct method is having a name is itself construct. So this is a default constructor and default method for a class. Not only the PHP, any programming language will follow the same principles. Object-oriented programming concepts are common. So the when it is instantiating the class this thing, this is the default method. We need to pass this parameter also, the argument. So when instantiating, I'm passing the argument. So I need not any set method here, and this data is going to be loading inside the object. So when I'm calling get name without parameters, we will get the refresh orange. If I'm changing the data, what the data it is there, it will be called here with the a class and it will be assigned here automatically, and we'll get an information what inside the construct. So easy. So the method reduces the amount of the code by writing of more methods. If you want any constructors allows, you can. Initializing objects properties upon creation on an object. While creating an object, the constructor defaultly will create some functionality. If it is essential and need, you just try it out. It's not mandatory. I'll see you in the next lecture with the destructor. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn about destructor. PHP destructor like a function. See, simply when the constructor is there, des destructor, destruct, destructor. That's it. double underscore, it will follows how the construct method is initiated. So this is also an optional one for class objects. When the construct is default and initiating while object is creating, similar way destruct is also initiate by default when the object is initiated. So when if you want to create a destruct method using double underscore, and you need to write in PHP. The example below I am explaining now. The function is automatically calling when a construct is called. So let's see how we are going to destruct method is a set name, like a get name. I am changing to distract. Now I'm removing this one, and here directly I can call it as echo. I'll write here, and the fruit is and putting inside something like this parenthesis. This name is sufficient, not return is required. This parenthesis and close it. Now let's see, save it and reload. This fruit is orange. Automatically we are getting how simply we are getting here. So when the construct is by defaultly object is instantiating and automatically called destruct also. So when the destruct is initiated, like orange, if I am passing to the construct, automatically destruct is calling the fruit is orange, we are getting output successfully. How beauty it is. Let's see. We'll see more lectures in our upcoming. Thank you. This is also destruct is an option. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn access modifiers. So what are the access modifiers and how important these access modifiers in object-oriented programming? So properties of class properties and class methods are having access modifiers which control they can be accessed or restricted and permissions to be defined. So the three categories of access modifiers are defined. Those are, I'm explaining you here, is one is public and another one is protected and the next one is private. So these three keywords are very, very important to understand about the access modifiers. So public, by default we have used like a properties here, it is a public keyword we have used. If we are not given anything here, it will be also treated as public. Okay, so the public property or method, maybe property, or we are preparing a method which is the using of a keyword of public, can be accessed from everywhere in the class or everywhere in the project also. Whichever the accessibility of these class objects can be possible to access. So that is public. And the protected, the property or a method can be accessed within the class or and by class derived from the base class. Means parent-child class relation, the protected property or the protected method can be accessible. These are very, very important. And comes to the part of private, it is only the property or a method which is created using this particular access modifier can only be accessible within a class, not derived, not other places. Within a class only this property or method will be accessible. So very clear these three things. So now let's see, I'm going to creating public and another one is private and the next one protected. Sorry, second one is we can create like order wise we'll go PROTECTED protected, sorry, TECTED protected and private. So this one is price or anything you may put. Okay, price, amount, anything of a fruit for an example. So method we need to create, three methods I am going to creating. See, this one accessible anywhere, this one inside the class and derived class, and this is for only restricted for accessing of inside the class only. So let's see. So let's see how we are going to be defining one by one these things. Alright, now I'm creating like three methods to setting of this information. Three things. Okay, like set name first, function, yeah, set underscore name, something like a name variable I have defined here, and here this keyword, using this keyword, same functionality what we have written earlier, this keyword using name that equal to $name. Yes, by calling this method it works perfectly. So let's test it for instantiating object, like there is a no constructor is there, so it's not required for a new fruit. Class name is fruit, I'm instantiated object new fruit. Now like $obj implies set name method, and name is orange, and if I am making like orange, we'll get an something like a set the result, save it, test it, yeah, nothing we are getting. So we need to, what we need to do, if I present like a echo or something, if I've written, we'll get an output, there is a no error over here. We absolutely working without error means we are getting an error, like let me check, echo may works here, save it, run it, save it, run it. So obj set name for echo function, this written, let's check, oh save it, yes, when I am returning something then we are getting output directly for this object. So returning, so this keyword is a setting, means this is a public name parameter, so it's a happily accepting the objects and all, so perfectly it is working. Now if I am donating something, like protected method, so protected method, for this I'll write for method also protected, protected. So what I need to write here, let's check, if I'm not donating anything means it will be called as public. Also we can add the keyword of public also, no problem. So protected strictly follow. So the color set underscore color with one parameter of color, and open and end parenthesis. We'll write the same thing to setting of color. We can call it as color, and the name is color. Okay, written this. So this is a for protected. So echo, and from here set name of the method is color, and orange is orange color is orange only. Let make blue, blue. Let's check it first. Reload the page, save it, reload. See, syntax error it is showing first, like unexpected variable. So echo something, it is a set color. Why we are getting this error? The same we have written, whereas this is not accessible. Okay, protected. So here we need to write function name also, function. Save it, just check it, reload. Okay, fatal error, uncaught error, call to protected method, fruits set color from context. So you are getting an error. Why? These protected method we can't call outside. If you want to access this method inside the class, means here only you can able to class inside the class. Strongly remember, this is a very important. Similarly, if I prepared one more method to private, yeah, function, okay, set price, set underscore price, and price, open and end parenthesis, we can get a return value. Okay, so the price, this keyword, and price. So set price if I called, just check with this is a calling and objects. This is the calling and objects. Here it may be in the same file or somewhere else. By using include this class file, there also you can use the same object instantiation and you can work from there itself. Okay, price like 20 rupees only I'm passing. It may be data string or number, anything. And the method name is set price. Yes. Now save it, and again you will get an error. Again you will get an error. This is the protected and private will not be called by outside the function. Strongly remember, if I am donating this keyword for a protected or private to this method, even it won't come outside. So access modifiers in this way, either method or objects like a class properties will restrict the access from unauthorized access. We can restrict the users to access these protected, like it is also called like encapsulation methods. Data we are hiding inside itself by restricting the user to access these methods. So using of public, protected and private keywords are very essential to use in your class object oriented programs. So as we seen, while protected and private, we are getting an great errors. Okay, so if you are calling the same method inside the class, you will be works perfectly. Yes, inside the class you can put common functions and you may call inside the class itself. More accurate functions you need to prepare in that way. I hope it's very clear and easy lecture for you for access modifiers, public, protected, private. So restricting the access to unauthorized of class properties and class methods and class objects to access from outside the world. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture for you. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn inheritance concept. So inheritance is a very important pillar in object-oriented programming. A class is derived from another class is called inheritance. Parent class and child class relation would be there, and these parent class properties are going to be inheriting to child class, and child class may extending the program from there itself its own functionality. How we can extend this program to avoid repeating of the code and making security, and these aspects will be there in inheritance concept. So here let's see how we can define like a parent and child class relation using the fruit class. So class keyword we have seen to defining fruit, capital letter, class name, open and end parenthesis. So inside the class I'm creating a class properties, class properties of public and name of the fruit. So the same way we can create like one more property of color. Yes, though both are two things. And a default constructor I'm creating like function space underscore construct of two parameters it's going to be accepting, that is one is a name and color. Two things are accepting. So open and end parenthesis here. In this way we need to understood the code, otherwise we'll get some confusion. Okay, so the echo like the fruit is the same thing. We have already seen these all the examples. You need not to worry, this is not new. This inside we have to write this keyword and implies name, and see color is, again we need to open and end parenthesis. This implies color. color, and terminating the line. Yeah, this is accurately the code. And default constructor, by default it is in a public. So awesome, one thing is over. And here one more, like function I am creating, which is a public function. So donating public function, and it is a name, it is called intro. Either intro or greet, anything you can write. Okay, so here simple information I am putting here for this fruit, like what we can write over here. Yeah, we'll do one thing, this will shift into, make it cut, and we'll paste in intro. And here we'll write something like a construct, like a setting of the names. Okay, so this implies name, name that equal to $name. Default constructor will do this activity. Okay, and this is for color, and here it is color. Till now we have learned, so far we have learned the same thing only by creating of inside the class. I am only writing here. Okay, till now I have written inside the class. Yes, this is the one class we have prepared, like a class properties and a default constructor and class methods we have written. We can call it as default method, and this is a only for method, public method. So public method means anywhere it can be accessible. That's true. Now I am creating one more class, which is child class. Okay, so the class name is like STRA strawberry, and creating using keyword of extending, extends, extends fruit class, name of the class name, which is a parent class. See, this is a parent class I am treating. Any class you may create like parent or child relation, but I am simply written class name, no, so I am treating it as a parent class. And this strawberry class is child class. I am using extend keyword to writing name of the fruit class, means it's a child class which I am getting all the class functionality of the parent to utilizing by instantiating of child class. Clear? Strawberry is inherited from STRABERRY is inherited from fruit class. Okay, so the fruit class inside what I am writing here, simple one function I need to create here. So I'm taking, yes, function name is message. I am strawberry, the fruit, any information we can write here. I'm removing this thing, the child class message called or accessed. So parent class having its own properties and functionality, child class is having its own properties and functionality. Awesome. Now as you seen, like calling of an instantiating of obj equal to new keyword fruit. If you are like calling in this way, if you are calling in this way, means you are going to instantiating this class. This class is having default constructors of 2 parameters. So 2 things you have to pass with the as an arguments. So one is apple and another one is color. So the color, it would be like a red. So 2 things you have to pass. Now what I am trying to doing, I am calling instantiating child class. By calling child class, I am availing this class functionality, the parent class functionality. How? Let's see. By $obj implies message terminate. So if I am putting something like save it and reload the page, the child class is message called. The child class message called means this information I am able to accessing. How? I am calling the child class, and I'm going to accessing child functionality, instantiating of child class, instantiating child class to object. Okay, so the local object, you may write these objects at anywhere, not only the same place, anywhere, same lines you need to write. So here obj I'm able to calling child class. In the similar way, I can calling the obj and implies intro intro method of parent class. Let's see, save it and reload. Wow, we need like a something like a echo. Some break line is required here, otherwise there is no space it's showing. Reload. Yeah, the fruit is apple, color is red. The fruit is apple and color is red is the intro method is from here, which is from parent class. We are like instantiating child class. We are able to calling the parent class method with the passing of this default constructor methods. In this way, inheritance is going to be, it's a extending more and more. It's extending more and more. So how, if we changed a parent class, it is protected, will it be accessible? PROTECTED, protected method. Let's see, just save it and run it. Fatal error is occurring. Fatal error is occurring. Why it is occurring like a fatal error? Uncaught. Call protected method in extent like a throwing an error. Why it is protected? It's not going to be accessible over there at a derived class. So for these class, like from outside directly we are accessing. It won't come outside intro. When it is protected, it will be derived and called here. So how I can call it is here? Let's see. Very simply we can resolve this. In the child class, if I am calling intro method and terminate, save it. Now let's check it. Something, this keyword is called here, and intro. Let me write this line of code inside the method. Yes, save it, reload. Yeah, call to protected method for with the message. It should works. Actually, it should works. So when we call the message is enough, we shouldn't call these two. Yeah, remove it. So when I am calling message method only, let's save it and run. Wow. So the child class is this statement is coming as well as intro method. See, the fruit is color apple, like a color red. Fruit is apple, color is red. The two statements, by calling this method, we are able to calling this protected method inside the child class itself. Directly from outside, if it is this is the last of the class declarations. So outside object instantiating and calling the objects, it cannot be possible while it is under private or protected. If it is private, within the same class only it will be able to called. If it is protected, parent and child, then only it will be acceptable. If it is public, anywhere, maybe inside the class, outside the class, in the outside from the object instantiation, it can be possible to call the particular inheritance concept. Strongly remember to write the programs very quickly to know more about inheritance, object-oriented, main pillar of object-oriented programming. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture for you. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn overriding inherited methods. So what is overriding? A method name is following same name and calling with the different arguments and different parameters will be called as overriding. See, looking like by construct method is having two parameters over here in this example. And here it is in the child class also the same thing we are going to be following with the same construct, and in like these methods I am going to be implementing inside the child class. See, I am not doing anything much more. same method construct and same intro with the public only, not protected. Also we can put, no problem. Let's check an example to understand. Yeah, public function intro, both are same. The differences of to understanding overriding, construct is having here two parameters like a properties, and here it's having in the child one more like public, one more property I'm adding here, which is price. Okay, so here it can be acceptable $price also. So here we need to write this is also one more parameter we need to add over here, which is price. All you need to observe very simple, price. Yes, all you need to observe very simple. Here the same construct for child class, here it is a construct for default construct for parent class. So here it is a 2 parameters and here it is 3 parameters. So the construct is same, even the same methods also in like intro and these are the same thing, no? So now let's see what happening here. So very simply you may observe here, when I'm calling the strawberry and printing for intro, when I'm calling, it's a intro method only, no? So when I'm calling intro, yes, which one I'll get in output? Reload the page. First I'm getting fatal error. So let me check it, what happening here. Strawberry, apple, red, color is red, two things are here. So let me check first. So the class name, color, and the public function construct name with the color, two things over, and the name color it is called, and public function intro, these are done. So here strawberry is extending fruit class. So the construct here it is doing like 1, 2, 3 things. PRICE, price. So this name, color, and price, 3 things are done here. It's really great. So here public function intro echo fruit is the name and the color, no problem. I'll adjust here for our weight also. I'll adjust here. Yes. So we are calling with the strawberry. We are calling with the strawberry where we need to pass. Let me check. Few arguments it's asking, no? So the price I'll send it 30. Save it and reload. So the fruit is color and it is red, it is showing. And here I need to add, take a copy of this and paste price is. Yeah, price is. Save it and reload. So the fruit color is red, apple color is red, and price is what is this? Price is also, it is showing something not red, it's a price. Save it, reload it. So the 30. So apple, red, 33 variables I am passing to the particular strawberry, like as a class, child class instantiation I am passing this one. So if I am instantiating parent class and passing the same like default method, I can able to get this method. So instead of strawberry, if I am placing fruit, I need to change like FRUIT, fruit. Yeah, fruit, and I need to pass 2 parameters only. Yeah, save it and reload. So this is apple is the color is red and this information is coming from here. So automatically what you need to understand here, like overriding will automatically will done in programming, which is inherited classes also. If you are having like writing a same methods with the parameters, these parameters based on the data type and the number of the parameters, it will be automatically understand and it will works with your convenient program which you want to call and make the functionality. So whenever you are dealing with the function with the name and parameters, automatically this overriding option will be taken care inside the code and it will works perfectly. So number of the parameters, how many you are passing, and number of the arguments you are passing according to the function or method, it will be called. Alright, and see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are know about abstract class declarations. Object-oriented programming, abstraction is one of the certain principle in object-oriented programming. So through the process, abstraction of a program is hiding a data, relevant data to unauthorized access from others. So the complexity of increasing efficiency of the program will be there in abstract methods. So declaration of abstraction class is a keyword which is called abstract, abstract class, and name of the class abstract abstract class, open and end parenthesis, like this curly braces. Inside you need to write the information what you want to write. And abstract class is having a default method which is not called by outside. It won't be instantiated. So here extending the class definition with the method of abstract abstract method, we can call it as, this one is abstract abstract, like protected, yeah, abstract protected function, something we can write like a get value or get value, set value, any name you can write. This method will not be instantiated how we are instantiating the classes. So strongly remember. So abstract class is not going to be instantiated, and abstract method is also not going to be instantiated outside. If you want to call the get value method of abstracted method, how you can do? See, you need to prepare public function and what is the name, greet, a common method I am preparing. Here you need to write like something like echo dollar, this implies like abstract method get value. Here you can call the abstract method and get have an information which you have written inside the abstraction method. So this abstraction method will not be called from outside, and it won't be having a body. These are very important questions. Abstraction method is not having any body data like open and end parenthesis, like this curly braces, and having this data. This is the abstraction method. This is the abstraction class. So it's not having this information, and it won't be called instantiated outside. It will be called and instantiated inside the methods only. So many situations we have seen like inheritance and calling the methods and all. So abstraction to be putting and hiding the data from unauthorized and outside. So strongly remember, it's very simple and easy lecture for you. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn about interfaces. Why we require interfaces in programming? Yes, so many classes we may create, so many methods we may create. So making a common interface for all these using interfaces is possible. So let's see. Quickly, I'll write a simple program using interface logger. So interface logger is having a simple method I am implementing here to understand how we can create an interfaces. Okay, so the different classes we can call the common interface, how we are going to setting here. So public function execute, name of the function it is execute with the message, yeah, message. Okay, terminate over here. So now I'm going to creating some classes. Class log, name of the class name is log2 database. Log2 database implements implements. This keyword you need to use implements, implements, implements logger, logger, the name of the interface. Okay, this class implements logger keyword to use to like extending this class to by accessing of interfaces. Okay, now public function and execute message. Execute message. For this we need to implement like var dump or echo. We need to write something. Oh yeah, log to message to database. Log to message to database and $message. Okay, log to message to database and message. If any corrections we may require, we'll try to add here, no problem. So the one class is prepared here very successfully, and another one class I'm going to creating two classes. We'll see in examples. Okay, yes, log to database is one class, log to file is another like message, like another class. So log to file and log to message to file. What the information we have added, we will see in the outputs when we are accessing. So these two classes I'm going to instantiating at a single place and making common interface for this. And see, class user controller, another class. What is this? Class user controller. Class user controller. This class is having protected logger. Okay, now public function constructor I am creating. Public function underscore constructor. So construct with having logger and local variable of this protected variable. So this function, what I'm trying to doing here, this construct method, when I'm calling this method, what happens, I'm creating, it's a common. So using this keyword, using this keyword, logger can be set by logger, terminate. Okay, save it. And one more method to show like public function ction function, show a common function for here. What happening, we need to see the output. For the purpose we are writing like user implies shaker, something, some variable information we are going to pushing out. This implies logger execute the user user. Yes, two methods are created for common controller. That really great. So this is a common controller for common making an interface commonly to this, but these two classes I'm giving you an example here. Many classes you may create, many classes. So this common interface to instantiating this class, how I am handling by using interface, you see controller controller that equal to new user controller of new log to database. So this controller implies show, any method you may create. Let's save it and run it. Log to message to database shaker, it is a log is created for database. And here if I am changing the class name for only the class name, log name to log to file instead, log to file, that's it. Save it and reload. See, log to message to file shaker, file it is changed Keenly observe the program. Very clearly we have written, and we are getting a great output also. So using an interface method, the interface class is making so many classes. You may create n number of classes, which is a keyword using implements of logger. Any name you can create, not only the logger, any name. If it is a logger, means it is a logging of database purpose only. We have created interface name. So this message, it is passing for all, which the argument I am sending here over here. So the user common controller, and these things are very common for interfaces, these things and this one. If you are making very easily all the common interface, you can make it for n number of classes using the same keyword. You are changing here the class name, that's it. You are changing the class name here, which class you want to go, commonly you can create this common interface. So that is a very advantageous when you are using these interfaces without changing any class name or any other things, just adding interface class, handling, swapping the requirements, that's it. Alright, this is very important to when you are writing like extending your program in enterprise applications. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture. We'll catch you in the next one. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to start MySQL and how to access in your exam environment. So it's very important to know everyone. So let's see. By starting off exam controller, you need to be like modules of Apache and MySQL to be in start position. If not initiating and running in a success way, you need to check with your installation environment and setting up of our installation procedures and step-by-step options, which are the videos are available. Please go through the previous section and check it. Once these two are showing like a green icons, you need to go to back to browser and hit local host and hit enter. By default it will take you in dashboard itself. So here you may see that example, once your like a local environment exam is installed successfully, you will see this window I have already explained earlier. So here Apache, MariaDB and MySQL both are same, and PHP and Perl. Now you see an option in right side, it is in a PHP MyAdmin. So click on PHP MyAdmin. So here you will be known how we are going to accessing database environment. This is the window for especially a UI, which is called user interface for MySQL database. It may be MySQL or MariaDB, both are same. Okay. So now let's see. See here it is a by default, it is showing like left side some objects, database objects, like databases are by defaultly when it is installed MySQL database, it will be here. Okay. So here it is above to showing like a local host server and IP address, it is showing that local host IP by default is 127.0.0.1. So this is the local address server, like see database server details here. Server it is a 127.0.0.1 via TCP IP it is connecting. Server type is MariaDB and server version and protocol user root at local host. This is the local host only. No, we are setting up our local environment, so it is calling it is a local host. Otherwise if it is there any server, you may be get that host name of the server or IP address. Okay, these are very important while connecting of the database server. You will be known like upcoming lecture, which is database connection lecture. Okay, so I'll explain there itself one more time. So see, this is the window you need to concentrate. See, first tab is databases. When you click, you will get the accessing of the databases, creating on all you will see here. In the next lecture we'll see to create a new database there. Okay, and SQL here it is you can write the queries, SQL queries by creating of a select query, read query, update query, all you will be right here, and when you press go, query will execute. Okay, and status and user accounts, export and import. If any data backups you need to take like export, and you want to import the database, you need to use to import keyword like this tab to get import to the database directly. You can get the database from outside .sql file and you can set your local database successfully very easily. Okay, These all are the settings you will be seen on our MySQL lecture. If you need very much interested, go to enroll that MySQL course. That you will be learn everything from scratch to advanced level of MySQL database. Okay, so these are the things are essential to start with the PHP. I'll tell you here very clearly. Okay, in the next lecture we'll see about to creating database and tables. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to create database and table. So for our lectures, we need to create a new database and a new table, which we are going to discussing more and more. For the purpose, I am creating here. Let's see, click on database and here database name we need to give. All the small letters I am specifying here for my database, which is appdb, appdb. Small letters I am giving. I'm not doing anything, just a character set is UTF-8 MB4 underscore general underscore CI, which is a common for many of the languages which are going to be creating databases. So let it be the same. AppDB is my DB name and just create on create. Click on create button. So it is created. So how awesomely it is created. Database is created and it will be shown on the left side. Once it is created, no tables found in the database. So there is a no tables. So create a table, see name and a number of columns, how many it is required for the table. So very simply what you need to do is like a table name I'm giving is a registration. Table name is registration. Number of columns, how many I require? 4 columns I'm taking. 4 columns I'm taking. So go, click on go. What happening? See 4 columns, what are the names we require? Pick from name and a type of data type, which is very important to know what type of data you are going to be adding inside the particular column. Okay, so first I am taking as an ID, which is an integer. Length may take 10 and null, it is a acceptable null. Yes, let it be not null. And AI, it is a auto increment, very important to make it tick. ID I am not inserting the data. By default, when the record is going to be adding auto increment ID, by default database it will create a number and it will add inside the column. Okay, and the next column is put it as a name, small letters only without space you need to create, and varchar, and at least a name I am giving like 100, and the null I am accepting here. Yes, if it is empty it should accept. As a beginner you need to start accepting the null characters, otherwise you will confuse it. Okay, and email, this is also I'm taking as an varchar and 100, and what's the next one? Password. Okay, password, this is also I'm taking varchar and it should be on 100 characters of length. So 4 columns I'm taking, and when I'm going to save this table, rest of it are not required. Yeah, if you want to make it null, accepting. If we are not inserting the data, it should be record should be add. Okay, there is no problem. If the no data is there for this column, it will be created as a null. Okay, save it. Click on save. Wow, table is created. Now let's see. When I click the AppDB database, see this is the table. Table is nothing but rows and columns, the combination. How we'll see the Excel table, MS Excel, Microsoft Excel spreadsheet, the same way table will be there. See the structure. When you go to the click on registration table, going to the structure, you will see the structure here. ID, when something key is showing here, means it is a primary key by default. MySQL database is taken care. PHP MyAdmin will help you in all these aspects. Okay, and extra auto increment means if I am inserting any record, automatically the data number is taken care. We shouldn't pass the data to this particular ID. So the next column is name varchar and email varchar, data type, which data is going to be inserting. If it is a number, we need to choose the data type as a number. If it is image, we need to take blob or image or binary data type. And if it is a price, we need to take decimal data type. So strongly remember, these are very important while creating of a database structure. This called data structures. which we have learned, and we are explained everything in MySQL session of our courses, complete MySQL. Okay, and here this is enough to create a basic table with the ID, name, email, password, which are very relevant to we are seeing in our upcoming lectures. Okay, now we have created very successfully database, and very successfully we have created like a table with empty data. So the next lecture onwards we'll see how to create database connection, this database connection to our front-end PHP application, and from there we need to inserting the record from there itself using PHP form. Okay, if you want to create and insert the record here itself, what you need to do, go to SQL. Here it is C, select star from registration, the name of the table it is came. So when you are running, this is the query, select star from table name. So when you run this, what it will return, see empty it is coming. Why? Because like a empty result set. Why it is empty result set? There is a no data. If you want to insert, here it is a simple methods are also will generate. If you press insert, see insert query would be this way, ID, name, email, password. So ID we shouldn't insert here, automatically database will take in. So rest of the parameters will write. One is like name is myself, I am taking name, and email ID at gmail.com. Data, this is the data. Value for password is test. Okay, so now go and see one row inserted, one row is inserted. When you come to the browse, see the database record is inserted. ID is taken care to added by number 1. First record ID, automatically database will taken care. Why? We have a given in a while creation of the database structure, we have a given AI, auto increment option is enabled. So whenever you are going to be making integer, and AI will be applicable. If other than integer, it won't applicable. Okay, strongly remember to create a basic database structure. Why we created ID, auto increment ID, and automatically it is coming. These are all the things how helpful when you created auto incremented ID for a table. You will know very much more details in front. And when you are creating an ID and with the primary key, like at least one key for a table will give you more and more performance from the table. When you are inserting lakhs of records, even you will get accurate output very short time. Alright, these are very important interview questions you need to answer while you are facing. So the next lecture we'll see database connection. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Now we are going to creating a database connection to front-end PHP to back-end database. So let's see. For this, what I am trying to doing in my project, I am creating a folder. Why? Because these are the secure forms, we need to make it in separate app. So I am making a folder name which is called CRUD, C-R-U-D, CRUD. So inside the CRUD I am going to creating. Now let's see, create a new file which is name is con.php. So save it. Inside the CRUD I am saving. Okay, conn.php, conn.php, which is the file name I am going to creating for database connection. This is the database connection I am creating for common connection for all the entire application. Okay, so the database connection is require 4 parameters. One is server, like I have told you, like server name is localhost, and second one is username. What is the username for the particular database? Default username for the application which you have inserted and installed XAMPP, it would be root is the username. If you are having any custom username, you can check it. And password is for default password is empty. There is a no password, PASS. This is the variable only. Just I am writing for the variables. Password for empty. There is a no password for the default. In production server, you need to set this password and root like username of the database and password. And this is also localhost, means where the IP address or host name, where the server host name you need to present over there. And DB, database, name of the database. What is the name of the database which we have created? See, our database name is appdb. So put appdb is our database name. These 4 parameters are very important to connect the database. Okay, now there is an option, a local variable I am taking equal to mysqli, which is a mysqli underscore connect. Yes, this is a built-in method driver which is already available inside the PHP. So accessing this method, we need to pass these 4 parameters: server, username, password, DB. That's it. Now how I can pass it? $server, comma, order is very important. User name, comma, password, comma, $DB. So once you prepared in this way, yes, in this way, once you prepared in this way, this is very important for the order. Let's check this. If the database connection is working or not, we need to check it. $con, open and end parenthesis, and else statement, open and end parenthesis. A simple statement I'll write here for echo connected. If not connected, we'll throw here not connected. Save it and con.php, just run that con.php in localhost my project crud conn.php. hit enter. Wow, see the path. I have created a folder under the my project crud, the path of the file where I have created. So here let's see, this is the path, my project crud folder. I have created database common connection. So here if I am accessing the file, it is showing that connected, means see this message I am getting. So if the connection is successfully established, okay, now this code is not required to run. So make sure to comment it, save it. So my database common connection is readily available. Using like with this connection, how I will access? In the next lectures we'll see to accessing of the database connection commonly. I'm not repeatedly write all these things. Why we require to use the common connection? I'm not going to repeatedly write all these things, and next lectures like this file I'll include there. Whenever I require the database, I'll include this conn file, like a conn.php file to where the database connection is required, that file, and I'll access this parameter. Alright, how these things you will see one by one. We'll see. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to insert code inside the database table, which we have created database table. As you seen here, we are able to see. So this table, how we are going to inserting the records using PHP form. Let's see, by creating a new file, which is a file name I am creating inside the crud folder. So segregating a dynamic forms which are connected to the database and which are not connected. That way we need to maintain the separations. So here, and like I'll create a basic forms to focusing on code, how we are going to writing. So let's see, reg.php registration form I'm creating with the name of reg.php. So this reg.php I have to create like yes, so reg.php form. So this form, like a reg.php form may require like a basic HTML also. Yes, HTML. Yes, registerration. Yes, in here like what is this? Our Sublime Text Editor will help you. When you press HT and tab, you will get all these things. So within a body, I'm creating a quick form. open and end tag of the form, and here I am writing something like input type. It is like first one, it is the type text, text, and the name is name. According to our parameters, placeholder, enter your name. Okay, so in this HTML, if you are good at HTML, this all will help you very greatly. So reg.php I need to check. So reg.php, see, the form is enter your name, placeholder is coming, and the name is coming, everything is coming. So according to this, what I'm trying to doing now, I'm adding like how many parameters are there in my table. One is see here, if I am expanding this table with the columns, you will see email, name, password. So 2 more parameters I'm going to adding over here. 1, 2. Yeah, hit enter. So by space is required, no? So br I'll take for space for, yes, brs, and 2 brs here also. So the first one is name, email, and PA password. So here we can text it is a type, it is email, and the name is also email, and enter your placeholder email, and the type is password, and the name is password, and enter your password. So awesomely we have created a great form. So let's come here, reload. So enter your name, enter your email, enter your password. 3 things are completed. Now we need like a input type submit we require. So for a button to get an action, so type is submit, name is also submit, and value, if we want, we can put like a registration. Save it, reload the form. So registration button is here. We'll try to split into breaking lines. If you are good at form design, you just try to apply your own things. Okay, now 3 things HTML forms I have created with a very clear name. There is no spaces between the names, strongly remember. So email type, enter your email, and name is password, like a name, email, password. 3 things are here. So form tag, what I'm writing, action. For action, I'll create a form, new form I'll create, I'll transmit there. Or else here also we can write the code, no problem. Okay, here also we can write the code. For a basic, I'm going to create a new form to communicate with the post method. Okay, so the method we need to use post, and this action form I'm creating a new form which is called insert. So insert.php, insert.php I'm created new form. So the PHP, yes, here what I need to write here, insert.php. Let's see, first I'm going to accepting include what is that name, my form name is conn.php. Why I'm including this form? To get database connection. See, this conn.php, this form I'm going to including insert.php. Alright, now if isSet method is there, isSet method is built-in method, and $* post variable is submit, variable is submit, is post submit. If it is happened, then only the code will be entered inside the block. If this button is not clicking, it won't run, this code won't run. Okay, so once what happened, when the pressing the button at reg.php, local variable I have created, and post method we have seen like how to access the using the post method. The variable name is, first one is name. This is the name I'm taking from this name. Three input text boxes are given, no? One is name, another one is email, another one is password. So the three things we are going to be receiving here as a local parameters. One is name, one is email, another one is password. So here also variable names, we can change it. Password and email. Three things. So when the button is submitted, while filling the data, when the button is submitted, it will be comes here, it will verifies. Submit button is happened, action is set means it is null or action is something is happened, it will be identified there. So once it is done, it will comes what the name is inserted, added in this particular text box, it will be assigned to this variable. Similarly, email, password also. So the three things are reaching here. Now what we need to do? Very simple. Most of our things are completed. Let me check with that name is coming or not. Yeah, dollar name, terminate, just check it, reload, test, registration. Okay, on action we have to write insert.php. Yes, here on action insert.php. That insert, like when I am pressing submit button, the action insert.php, the code is going to be rendering to the insert page, pushing to the. Okay, so this insert page is receiving on submit and it will be prints the information. Let's check. Reload. Yes. Bhuvan. Registration. Bhuvan is coming. And here you may check it. Insert.php. So how awesome. So the post method is working perfectly. And the name is coming to assigning here and we are getting output. Echo is a greatly you can use wherever you require to check with your code. So echo is nothing but a debugging tool also. Okay. So three things are we have received. Great. Now insert insert equal to, I'm preparing insert query what we have seen here. Insert query like we have seen here, like where it is a query, I have to check it on the registration table. On the registration table, yeah, SQL insert. See, insert into registration table name, column names and values. Same way we need to write here, like insert into, take double quotes, either capital or small letters you can write, no problem. Insert into is a common keyword. Table name is registration, registration. Insert into registration table name and followed by the columns. And once the columns are written, we like values and open and end parenthesis. Here we need to write values. So name of the columns and the name of the values order are very important. So ID is not required. So name, email, password, three columns. So comma based, yes, comma based, and values also using single quotes. The like a value, how it will comes, this name will come here. So here this name and a comma, put a single quotes or double quotes, any quotes you may use it. Email, dollar email, and make a comma and putting single quotes, dollar password. So three columns we have given there and three things we have given here also. Put terminate. I'll make it big for you to easily read, you will understand. Making a small code, yes. See, insert into registration table, columns, name, email, password. Three things we are inserting. ID is not required. Values for these, name is dynamic parameter and email dynamic parameter and password dynamic parameter. We are mapping three things to three values, which the form is making completely dynamic. And what the data is inserted into the form, that will be assigned to here, and these are assigning to here, and once the query is executed, it will be inserted into the database. How the query will execute? Let's check. INS, simple, any variable you may take, no problem. So n is equal to MySQL query. Yes, MySQLi underscore query, MySQUERY. MySQLite query. This will accept two parameters. One is $CON, where it is coming from CON, and INSERT, insert this statement. This connection is coming, this variable is coming from here. This one. How? This con.php we are already added here. So we can able to accept that parameter. And insert is a statement we have prepared, and it may be query or insert, anything which variable you have written, that query we are adding into the MySQLite query. So save this, and now where it is inserted or not, if we want to check, if condition we need to write for INS. Maybe RES also you can write, no problem. Same how we tested with the database, the same way we need to write. So echo insert inserted, and the same information if it is not done, else part we can check with not inserted. Save it and go back to the registration form, save it and make it small code. Just a second, make it small code. Now let's check with the registration form. So here test record test at gmail.com and password is test. So when I press registration, wow, you may observe here the output we have seen like inserted. Inserted means we have this information we are getting. So let's check in the database. Let's check in the database. Click on registration, table name. So this one automatically 2 is coming here. The record is inserted successfully. So let's check the next one. I'll try to insert. Go to the reg.php, and here I may write like John at gmail.com, John at a password, something. Okay. When I press registration, record is inserted. Dynamic form we have created. Check with the browse. Wow, database here in the John record. How simply and beautifully we are inserting the records. As many records you want to wish to insert in your database, yes, you can insert by using the registration form. By using the same registration form, and my sincere request to you to maintain to add many parameters. What you need to do in the here, you need to add one more parameter. Similarly, you need to accept the parameter and write the registration table, the column, order of the column, and which order you are going to be mapping the parameter. That parameter also you need to place at the value, and that's it. These are not required to write anything more. These are all very common. So done. Our insert form is successfully completed, and we are seeing the data here. So I hope it's very simple and easy lecture you to like writing of insert with the database. Much details you have learned here. So clearly take a note of this code for inserting of the records into the database. I hope you just learn with the simple and basic steps. Basic steps you learn first. Interact with the database. Life cycle you see how it is going to be inserting into the database. Then you need to try apply your own thoughts to validating and more things. Alright. I hope it's very simple and easy for this is the design form, and this is for insert code. Also you can make it like removing this and making self to putting this method above to this place. This area you can define the PHP code, and you can write the same code and write the same functionality. Yes, with a single page also it will be done. Try yourself. It's not a typical, very easy. Try yourself, and we'll see you at next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to read database records. So till now we have seen how to insert database records, and we are opening the database, and inside the database only we are seeing. But user will not come to the database, and he won't check with these records which are inserted inside the data. So how we are going to providing a user interface for seeing the records. Let's see here. It's a very simple and easy lecture we are going to learning now. So here, once you identify, the local host database. Yes, this is a AppDB is our database. Registration is our table, right? So it's a coolly it is there. Which is already here. Again, it's opened. Okay, done. Now, just simply for new file I'm creating for reading of the records from the database. So for that, I'm saving a file name as read.php. That's it. Any name you may create it, like read.php I'm created. So let's see. Very simple lecture. Simplification is done with the lectures. So PHP tag is initiated here. So here for insert form to interacting with the database, we used include connection. So reading of the records means we need a database connection. Yes, perfectly we require. So once we get the connection, we need to write a query to establish a database connection. Query, it is equal to a simple query, select star from registration, registration, select star from registration. And now rs for result set, you may think it, mysqli underscore query, query query, and with the two parameters of conn comma $qry, the query which we are passing. So it's done. Save it. Read.php. If you want to see the read query, simply print r will help us. So $rs. Why? Because this one, the multiple records will come here. So let's check with that code. The query we need to write, copy and URL. This query is read.php. Yes. Now let's see. Object fields 0, 4 rows, 3 rows are coming. Current fields 4, like a field count 4. Everything, some result objective we are getting outside with this. So when we want to reading records, we need to present in output in HTML form. So how we are going to mapping this HTML form? By making comment of this, it's not required now onwards. So here I am creating HTML form. So how I will create the HTML form? In a table order. Anything you may, if you wish to create, yes, you can create your own way. So here I am trying to creating like first t head, yes, for heading of the titles. Inside the t head I am creating a row, table row, like here, like table header is th tag I am using, yes, for the title of serial number. How many columns? Like a serial number is 1, another one is 2, 3, 4, yes, serial number I am adding, and name, email and password. Yes, enough. This is not required. So yes, table heading is completed. So when I refresh, reload the page, yes, serial number, name, email, password. So this table I am making border BORDER equal to 1. Save this, reload. So the border is created. Yes, this is the output of the form. So where the data is mapping, let's create a table body for data. T body, open and end tag. Yes, here we need to write the PHP code and call the PHP. Yes, now here we need to write something like first we need to mapping. I'm using while loop to getting the data. So here let's see, while how can I may define row that equal to mysqli underscore fetch fetch records. So fetch underscore array. Here this is rs of this record result set. Okay, so whenever we are getting some data from which is the query is executing, which is a query with the connection executing, and the result set is storing into this particular variable. That variable array objects I am reading with the mysql underscore fetch underscore array built-in method readily available in PHP. So these are coming, and while reading these object and reading coming one by one and storing into the row till end of the rows while is iterating. Hence I have used while loop here. So now what we will try to do here I am stopping this while loop. Yes, let's check here. Yeah, this I'll make it parenthesis of open only I have initiated. Okay, now here I'm trying to creating like one more PHP tag, PHP2 making while loop end tag. Yes, this end tag. Okay, so in between don't confuse it. It's very simple. Why? Because wherever the PHP code we are writing, open and end the tag. Wherever we are writing HTML code, we need to write in plain HTML in that way. Okay, so now here we need to create like a tr tag, plain HTML tr tag, open and end tag. Inside the tr tag we need to write something like table data. So the table data we need to write like yes, td. First td I am putting something like serial number we have used. Table data, for the table data first serial number we have used. So how I will get the table data? Here it is in a PHP code. Inside the PHP I need to write a serial number. To get a common serial number, let's see, like $sn I am taking equal to 1, and here I am incrementing serial number $sn plus plus $sn plus plus I will get. So while loop, while iterating, always it is incrementing by +1. So the echo $sn I am printing here. Now let's see, save and reload. Something sn. Okay, sorry, it's making like $. Save it and reload. So 1 2 3 records are there. So 1 2 3 serial numbers 3 times the fetch like while loop is iterating. So 1 2 3 it is coming. If it is there more records, it will come automatically. Okay, first record we have added successfully. Now I need to call the like name. Let's see, name for echo. The name, how we will get here, row of name. That's it. For that, row of name of the parameter of column name. Yes, that's it. Reload, shaker, these are the things are coming. Very simple from here onwards. So row of, what is the row of? This row of what the column name is having inside the database table. The table, this registration table is there, no? What the column name, that column we need to write here inside the rows. When we are fetching the data while using the SQL query select statement, we'll get the data with the column name wise outputs only. So first we have added like a name, second column, third column, we have a email, mapping the columns to our report, password. That's it. Save it and reload the page. That's it. We seen here like a name, email, password. How simply we are seeing with the records, and how many options we have seen here. So beautifully you learn the code to write in a simple to getting like reading of the records from the database. Making the beautification and applying a bootstrap, CSS, all you can apply for these reports. The combination of the reports, all you make the combinations. By learning the things only, you will learn one by one. So in this case, you need to apply in a simple way to learn how to get and how to read the records from the database very easily. Okay, I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn updating these records. How simply we are looking. So here to update and records, first we need to do one name here after this like action. So this is ACTION action I'm adding here. So I'll get here it's an action. So this action like a column also we need to add something one more TD. For something I'll write here. Maybe I'll write here for H reference link. So we'll see. Save it. You will get the portions. Correct. We are getting. Now to edit or modify a record, we need to take like all the code into our edit mode. So how we will get? For that I'm creating a new file and saving this file is under edit underscore user. Sorry, it's an underscore user.php. Okay, this form first we need to editing like to working with the editing functionality. What we need to do to get the records, how the reading of the records is happen, the same way we need to get the records. Let's see here. I'm taking a copy of that and pasting. Select start from the registrations where we will write like a filtering, all these things will apply here. Okay, rs we have written. Similarly, to read the record rows, we have used for the row like using mysqli underscore fetch underscore array we have used. Same will apply. Reading of records one by one will read and store into the row here. Okay, so the row records are reading one by one and it's coming. How one by one? There are a group of records are there. Yes, we'll write where class to filter the records, where id equal to I'm filtering the records using a dynamic parameter will pass. When like from where I can pass this dynamic parameter, I'll show you. Yeah, single quotes of both sides. Okay, let me make it a small one. Yeah, now you will see this id parameter I'll get somewhere else. I'll show you how I'm getting. Okay, yeah, now let's create HTML form here. Okay, let's create HTML form here, remove and edit user. So within the body we need to add entire the form what we have created while inserting the code. So this form I am taking a copy and under the editing, so the same parameters I am using now. So the form action I have taken and everything is added here. So instead of placeholder I am removing this one and I'm adding value equal to PHP tag and dynamic values I'm adding PHP and here echo the row which we are reading here, this row where it is, yes, echo $row of name of the parameter which is a name and terminate. That's it. In this way we need to present the data into our see the value of from there to here. Yeah, take a copy. Instead of placeholder I'm pasting this one. Yeah, something is wrong. Yes, something is wrong means here it is required for double quote. Yeah, similarly I need to remove the placeholder here also, paste this one and here I need to make it password and here I need to make it email. So what the parameters we are reading from the database on independent record ID wise, those will come and assign over here. Okay, yes, yes. Now the type is submit and the value we can make it update. All right, yes, let me access this form, then you will clear where everything is clear. Everything is clear. So the form would be like this. Okay, so the text box, email, password, same thing, and the values which are coming from the database are presenting here. Okay, so to get an ID from the read, I need to pass an ID. From the read, I need to pass an ID. How I will pass? Let's take an href link. So href link a href a href, and here edit and close the a link. Okay, sorry, edit text. When I save this and reload, you will be shown the edit link. When I press the link, it should be go to edit underscore user dot php form with the question mark follows the id equal to php tag question marks php echo the dollar row of id which are coming from the database. Yes, that's it. Save. It's not a dollar, it's an underscore. Save it. So this edit user form which is already available here. So we need to, when the user is pressed there, id local object super global of get, we need to get from here. Get of variable, it is id. Terminate. Let's see, all the functionality is done. So here we are reading, when I am pressing this link, it is going to be pressing like this id is mapping here with the id parameter, url parameters it will be called, and it is passing to the edit underscore user dot php with the question mark. With this id, based on this id, it is going to be assigning over here where I am getting that id value and storing into this here and passing to my query. Based on that query, it will be, data will be filtered and a unique record will get, and it will be stored here with the row wise, and it will be displays the record information to our PHP form. Let's save it and run it. Just click on test record 2, edit. Wow, test record 2 is coming with the data. So similarly, you can see that here John. So John record is coming uniquely, pure dynamic. Shaker, yes, Shaker record is coming. How beauty it is. Done. So far we have created something. It's really awesome. Now insert is PHP. When I press the update button, let's see. When I press the update button, if I am adding something correction here. So when I press the update button, we need to write the update code. So update.php form is required. So I'm creating a new file. I'm saving as update.php. Okay. Here I need to write the update code in this particular form. Let's write here the update code. How simply we can write the update code? Yeah, for writing of update code, first we need this connection. Add a connection. Yeah, and once the adding of the connection, we need to accept the parameters of 3. Yeah, name, email, password. These 3 things are there, no? So add over here. Okay, ID, email, password. So ID is where it is ID. Yeah, ID is also required. So rest of the things are all are common. Just when I'm pressing update, I'm passing the parameters from there to here. That's it. That's it. These things are came. Now I need to prepare a query QRY that equal to, putting double quotes, update statement is update table name registration registration set, update table name registration, table name is registration set. Column names, what are the column names we need to change, like column name equal to what the value, if it is there any changes in the name variable, it will be What columns we need to change, that columns we need to write here. Email, that equal to all the columns which are available in our table, I'm writing here. So email column, and another one is password. So password, name of the database column name equal to which the dynamic parameter we are passing. Okay, password. And where which record we are going to uploading, ID, where ID equal to dynamic ID which we are already having, $ID. So this ID also we are accepting from there. That's it. Once the query is written, we need to write like a record result set. It is MySQLi query with two parameters. One is $con comma $QRY, what we have prepared here. So it's done. Once it is done, I want to show a user message to that. It is like SCRIPT script tag, open and end with the SCRIPT script tag, alert message to the user. Okay, inside the script, alert of hello, your record is updated successfully. Script will execute. Let's check. Let's check it first if there are any errors at all. Go back. John, edit. John 1 2 3 2 3 4. Okay, all parameters will change. One more digit. Update. So hello, your record is updated successfully. Just okay. So it is going to be somewhere else. Where it is going, ID in something. So the same form is loading and it's throwing like a update error. So to avoid such errors, we need to write once the record is completed, HEADER header, and here I need to put like a location to be redirecting to where I can change this for registration reg.php. Once it is completed the task, it will be redirected to the where, yes, from here go edit Shaker 1 2 update. So it is going to be once the record is inserted, completed, updated successfully, it is going to the reg.php. So we'll see like read.php, read, yes, read.php we'll see. Go back, reload, edit Shaker 1 2 update, never, and reload the page. So once it is completed successfully of updation of the records, update registration set where the ID and password, MySQL query, yes, update registration set name equal to name, email and password where ID is an ID. Yes, finished. So test in this way. Once the record is successfully updated, you will get an updated data in your computer system. So if you are like value, the name, email, password, these things only update.php. When you submit the button, it is going to be redirecting here. It is mapping and update registration table, update registration REGISTRATION. Yes, correct. Save it and reload. Something number is not taking, I think so. Edit, testing, update. So update query is something like con is coming, MySQL I query, and con QRY. Everything is perfect over here, it seems, but updating is not completed. So the same way you need to implement the query. Same way, might be seems that something we are writing anything wrong here. No, name, email, password. According to we are mapping the parameters as well. There is no such doubt and all. Email, password, email, name, ID. So test yourself. The same way you need to write the code too for an update. Alright, we'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn a simple lecture of deleting of the records. So very basically, I'm going to read form. Inside the action, we have added edit like this form. So one more thing I'm adding, like here it is in like another this one is delete, delete. So delete edit user this way, like delete underscore user with the ID. Save it and reload. So we are getting delete option here. So delete underscore user, I need to create one more form. So inside the card, edit user is there. So copy, paste it, duplicating the copy and paste it. So here what you need to do, same form, you can rename it into delete user. That's it. So once you open this delete user, let's check with open with, it will be displayed here. Yeah, delete user. Yes, delete user, it is there. So with the ID, this code is not required here. Delete user. Yeah, delete query, like these are all the HTML code is not required to write here. Alerts are also we have written. Yes, this code is enough. So take a copy of this code and yes, something, a copy, and paste into the inside of the delete user. So here with the ID is enough. ID is enough. And a query, these are also not, yes, maybe put or not required. Delete from registration where, delete from registration where ID. Save it and reload the form. Click delete. Click delete. So passing an ID or not? Yeah, ID is passing. Delete underscore user and delete underscore user, we have a prepared very registration where ID equal to $ID and MySQL query and our result set. So reload the page and delete. Let me check it once. Now let's see here. So the delete code is absolutely updated very accurately. So here you may observe, where is the read one? Yes. So once you prepared in this code, like on td delete underscore user dot php question mark with the ID, this row of ID is passing. This row of ID is passing. When you click this button, when you click here in this button, it will be redirected to delete underscore user. You need to get, it's not post I have shown you, like get, you need to write and get the parameter of the ID. This ID is going to be mapping delete star from like from registration table where ID is important. Otherwise everything will be deleted. So the particular ID will be deleted by executing this query. You will see the message and redirect into the read.php. Let's see. Save it and reload the page. When you click on delete, John is deleted. From the database also, the record will be deleted. Let's check with the records. So only one record is left. So in this way, you can write the program with the delete for n records. This one, and from read you need this line showing the records, and a delete user form. This is the code you need to require. That's it to completing these CRUD operations. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture for you. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This is the lecture for registration form. So all you need to know about real world how the registration form would be. See here, when I'm seeing like this is the form, actually we have done with the design in previous lectures also. So here you need to create, all you need to create a HTML form with the form tag, and action we have used for insert.php. The method for post method we have used. So the name label I'm taken here directly the name, email, password, 3 parameters which are here it is displaying. And the placeholders we have used like to enter to user convenient to enter his name, enter his email, enter his password, we have kept here. So awesome. Now you just see here, if you want to create one more, like majorly most of the websites or the registration forms like will be asked you to enter like a name, email and password. Taking these parameters are sufficient. If you need to write something like a h2 tag in this way, like you may call it as registration form. Save this h2 tag. By knowing, you will get registration form view. And if you want to make it more beautification, just simply apply like what you can apply over here, the style sheets and the requirements of C. Bootstrap you may apply directly, like just go to the Google and hit Bootstrap. Bootstrap templates are ready-madely available. Expanding here, go to the Bootstrap and here it's in a docs. Here it is in a docs. So go to the docs, forms are there. So the form control, selection, these are all the things are available. So on overview you may see the basic form with the parameters. These are the parameters of the basic form. Maybe you may take like form controls, taking a simple form, like see if you want to make it input form fields like in this way, this form of the beautification if you require, you just take a copy of this div elements and paste into your HTML form, and using these input tags you need to like its a ID is already there. If you want to make like a name, you can make it your custom names and ready-madely you can apply. Applying of a Bootstrap is very easy, super easy. How? Go to the getting started. From there you will get a simple starter template. This you need to take a copy of this code. See here is a copying of a snippet of code. If you want to take a copy of this complete Bootstrap to integrating in your system, like in your local PHP project, from there you can apply all the Bootstrap layouts and forms and comfortable designs, ready-made designs you will get over there. Okay. Once you complete the like a registration of the details and all, you just we are passing action method insert.php. Here it is going to be inserting the data, like mapping the parameters, and the insert query is going to be executing, and this data is going to be inserting into our database. Very clear? So if you need like more parameters on your database table, if you are having like here more table, like this table is having when I go to the structure, ID is a auto increment, name, email, password. These 3 things are there. Very importantly, we are going to seeing like a next lecture onwards. This password is by default it is showing something what the password is entered by the user, but it's not good. It's not good practice to know. So the next lecture we'll see. For the purpose only I have initiated this registration form here. So we'll see how we are going to be making more convenient registration forms and inserting into the database with the real world. More options what we require in the real world we'll see in the next lecture onwards. I'll catch you soon. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to apply MD5 algorithm for encryption of data. Most cases we are seeing like in this lecture also we are observing here in our database is accepting plain data. So the password what the user is entered, here it is directly it is taking and inserting. So here what I am trying to doing when I am trying to like a new form I'm inserting test test record test@gmail.com and password test@123 I am submitting. So when I press the registration, record is inserted. When I go to the database and it is showing test@123, it's absolutely it is showing. So I don't want to take password directly. I don't want to encrypted data to be inserted in the password only. Any text if you want to make the encryption, you can apply the same MD5 algorithm. So let's see, the same thing is following, and whereas insert form we are collecting the data of a form input text. So here once I am receiving the data over here, just in MD in PHP ready-madely MD5 algorithm is readily available. See, MD5 method, press tab, that string, it is accepting the string. So these post data parameter, Control C and X, paste, that's over my end. Save it and go to the registration form, reload, just go back, yeah, reload, and test a new record of which one, Mary record will insert, Mary at Gmail or googlemail.com, and Mary at 123. Mary at 123. I am submitting the password in this particular record. Let's check. Yes, record is inserted successfully. Go back to our database, reload here. Wow, Mary password is inserting like encrypted data. Have you seen here? What a beauty. When I reload the page, we'll get the Mary data, like Mary password is also we are getting encrypted data only. So applying of MD5 algorithm in such a easiest technique in Python. I'm sorry, it's a PHP. So strongly remember to applying of MD5 to encrypting the data which you want. So once the validation and everything is completed, that parameter you straight away you apply the MD5 method, built-in ready-made method, to taking a password which is a encrypted data is mapping here, then it is going to be inserting into the database. Then we are seeing here it is in a record of MD5 password of Mary at 123. That's it. We'll catch you in the next lecture to applying of SHA algorithm. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to apply SHA algorithm to encrypt the data and passwords. Either MD5 or SHA algorithm, anyone you may apply to in your encrypting and decrypting the passwords. So here, how to apply SHA. Earlier lecture we have seen MD5 application applying. So SHA is very easy. SHA1, that's it. SHA1 is by writing SHA1 with the method inside, replacing of MD5. If you are good at here, by seeing that this one, you check with the previous lecture and come back to here and applying. When I am writing SHA only, I have replaced. See how simply I am making a simplification, that's it. So reload the page and I'm writing like a Perry record, Perry at gmail.com and Perry at 123. So submit, register the record. Yes, record is inserted. Let's check with the database. Wow, it's a SHA algorithm is also applying for Perry. We have used for MD5 for this record, and we have used for the SHA algorithm technique for this one. So encryption is perfectly doing with the data which we want to apply and which we need to encrypt the data of using this MD5 and SHA algorithms are very super easy. Once the parameter you are reaching with the text or data, just apply this SHA algorithm and you will get a great experience to know the answers for this. I hope these are the very super easy techniques in PHP. Most of the lectures, any other programming language you may see, I hope this is a very super easy for PHP to applying of these algorithms. That's all for this. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. You will be known here how to create login form and its functionality. So let's see. In previous lectures we have seen to inserting of MD5 passwords of Mary. Let's see how we can prepare this MD5 of Mary where the user don't know how to add these type of passwords. So even he doesn't understand what it is. So let me prepare a new form for login form, and how we are going to comparing this one to making user is logged in or not. So create a form with file new, file save as login.php. Okay, so login.php, we need to write something php. Yes, so here I am writing something. So what I will write here, first we need to, whenever we are interacting with the database, we need a connection. Okay, before going to the connection, first we will write here yeah, this form is not require the connection. Yeah, we can put the connection, no problem. So insert form, the registration table, yes, these things I'll take a copy, and here I'll put paste. So this I can replacing with the login form, and login form. So email and password is enough for login form. So I'm removing these two things, email and password. So registration is replaced with the login or sign in. Okay, login.php. When I open this login.php, when I open this login.php, will be seen like this login form. Okay, enter your email, enter your password, and login. The form is readily available. It's done. So code to be written, no? So that code I will be write in the top place only. Take a copy of this, and here I'll make it. Okay, when each submit is happened, see, each set is implemented at the above to the page. So this is not required, it will be on self. Action will be on self. Once the action is done, it will be go to the top, and each submit is verified. Then it will be received like name is there, no, name is not there. So this is your remove, email and password. Okay, that's really awesome. Let's check with that. And you are logged in and not logged, some not logged, something, any message you may put over there. Okay, so let's check now. So once the user is filling the username and password here, like email ID and password, he will be, when he's the submitted, he'll come here in the same page, and it will verify email is assigned to here, password is assigned to here, and we need to check with the select query now. So what would be the query now? Not this one. Yeah, we need to write the insert. Now it's a query Q or Y. I am replaced that one, and here also I am replacing the Q or Y query. Done, my job is done. Now here remove entire the thing, select star from registration, where user, like what is the column name for the database? For email, for an email we have given email only. So use the where email equal to single quotes $email. Okay, so the email means all the records are coming to assigning to this query, which is the email matched, which the user is entered the email that is matched. So along with the password will also come, select star. Okay, now what we need to do, here it is in a result set, rs will comes, so the result set will comes, and here with the result set in a single row we need to take from MySQL fetch array. Yes, this MySQL fetch array with this $rs. What is this rs? This result set row wise we are fetching using MySQL fetch underscore array method and assigning to this particular row. All right, now what we are doing now, see, so we can make it yes, if condition here it is there, no, yes. Now if $row of PASSWORD from database equal to $PASSWORD password. If both are equal, then only it will goes to the login. Okay, so let me check once. Reload the page, Mary record is there. Mary at 123 I have given the password. Mary at gmail.com. Mary at 123. Let's check. Mary at gmail.com. Mary at 123. Logged in. Not logged in. Not logged in. Why not logged in? This is the plain text is going. Oh, sorry. It's a SHA is going on. MD5 should verify here also. In the login page, it should be comes to the MD5 password, and this is from the database MD5 password. So it will be verified, and then you will get logged in. So save it and reload. Yeah, reload. Mary at 123. Login. Not logged in. Why? Maybe I didn't. I'm not remember password correctly. I think so. So let me insert a new record. Perry at gmail.com. Smith. SMITH Smith. SMITH Smith. Smith is inserted successfully. Now let me check with this record with the login form. Okay. So here Smith at gmail.com. Smith. Yeah. Check with the login. Wow. It's coming like not logged in. So something is wrong. Yeah, verifying the database. Let me check here. Come to here. Yeah, Smith is given. Smith at gmail.com. Login form. Happening here. This password and where email and row.password is equal to you are logged in. So both are same. Then why it is not coming? The both are same, then why it's not coming? So where would be the checking of the configuration is missing out? The record is inserted, same record we are going to be verifying. Yeah, SMITH Smith. Okay, at gmail.com. SMITH Smith is the password. So login, not logged in. Why? If row of password. Okay, no problem. What we need to do here, very simple. Check with the echo of this one. Terminate EXIT and this one. So check the login form now. Debugging. So SMI and Smith. SMITH Smith. Logged in. So this is the keyword is coming. It's coming to be something, right? In the database, is it the same? 2B5C. What is this? 2B5C BDA. Yeah, both are same. Okay, don't worry. So this is the password, and what the password it is showing. Oh, maybe I'm thinking no, it is correct. No, echo. Yeah, here you can relieve echo. This debugging will take much time, so you need to learn much more examples. So echo $PSWRD. What the password is having. We are going to comparing both. See, different things are coming. So the password is coming different and this is coming different. So just let me check that here in the registration. Oh, it is SHA and we are comparing with the another one. So then we'll take for SHA here. See how the confusion is happened. Now let's check with the login. Yeah, here is the login form. Let's check here. So smith@gmail.com, smith Smith. So login. So both are same. Both of the strings are matching. Now I need to make it this one. I need to where it is logged in or not. Yeah, your logged in is coming here. So I need to make a comment of these lines. Okay, save it and go back over here, hit enter. Just check with the smith@gmail.com and smith. So login. So you are logged in. You are logged in. Awesome. So see, in this way you need to write the login form very accurately. If you are saving encrypted password, so when the user is entering something, you need to encrypt it. Then with the database row, encrypted row with the encrypted password, you need to match it. If both are matching, you need to redirect the page to the user in the dashboard. That we will see in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn on submit click form validation. So I'll show you a few parameters. So based on that, you may validate very clearly your form. Let's begin by creating a simple HTML form. So the form is by writing form tag and input tags for name and input type text, name or ID. You may take anything, f name. Okay, so or else you may also add ID also, email. So the input type email and the name is email. Just simply I'm giving two parameters over here. Alright, along with these two I'm putting here like input type, it is like submit. Yeah, submit it is there, and the name also I'll give you like submit, and the value also I'll give like submit. Value is enough, name is not required, so I'm removing this name. Yes, save this. Let's check here. Okay, there is an alignment is required to make like some break line. I need to put like some BR line. Save it. Wow. So this way I have created a simple form, and here I can write 2 break lines. Let's check. Yes, perfect. Now this is my form. When I click this form, I need to like validate these two are not empty. These two are not empty. So let's see how I am going to validating. For this I am going to writing like a form name parameter. It is like some values I have to put here like my small letter, my reg or my login, whatever it the name you may put here. Okay, and method we need to write like post method. You need to use either post method or get method, anyone you may apply in PHP forms or any dynamic forms. Okay, action, if it's not mentioned any action, it will be treated as self. If you want to redirect some other places, you may write action and path of the file where it is required. So now I need to write a specific functionality for on submit functionality to validate. So where I can write this validation, yeah, either here below to the form, or we may write here by making script tag. Yes, this is the latest browser I'm using now, so script tag I'm not applying here. So here I'll write. Okay, here what I'll write, my function validation. My function name is validation. Alright, so here you may write validation or validate form, anything, any name, or my registration, any custom name you may write, not specific to this validation only. I'm doing the validation for the purpose only. I'm preparing the name of validation only. Okay, now let x equal to like a document dot forms, like a forms of, what is the form name? What is the form name? Like I'm used here my reg, my registration form of, what is the my text box name? This text box, first text box name is, controller name is f name, so you need to write f name here. So once it is done, what you need, value inside the this value which we are entering here, some value, that value is required to validate. What exactly you need? The value which is entered inside the box you require. So let x we have taken, so we have one more parameter, take a copy and paste. Here you may take like next immediate letter, it is y, and the controller name is email dot value. That's it. Two things are getting from the HTML element to the input values to here like JavaScript code. Now see, now the game starts now. If x equal to if it is empty, what I need to write here? Very simply I'll write, very simply, sorry, not here, yeah, here I need to write immediately, it should be alert, alert, name must be filled, cannot be blank. Whatever statement you want to write, you can write here. Return false, return false. Now save it and run something, submit it. Okay, we have to call the validation function at here, no? So let's call it, how I can call it, on submit. Yes, on submit event I need to call, and here return, what is the function name? Validation. Yes, oh sorry, validation, validation. Yes, return validation. Yes, save this, yeah, save this and reload. Yes, continue, submit. So return validation. Anything else to be there here? It should come like something function, it is written validation, it is written same like return on submit equal to return validation. This validation only we have a written here. Yes, RETURN. It's a wrong message, it's written return. Okay, now save this and reload it, submit. Wow, name must be filled out, name must be filled out. How it is, it's not allowing to submit the data. So return validation, this function I am calling while when on button click, on button submission, I am calling this function. So one thing I have written. So next thing, how simply take a copy, hit enter, change the variable of y, and email must be filled. That's it. Email must be filled. That's it. Over. Save it. Reload the form and submit. Name must be filled. Once it is done something, it is entered. Submit. Email must be filled. If it is entered, the email, submit. Yeah, like here in HTML5, it's the email. If you are type given, automatically it will be accept only emails. That validation is also done by yourself. That help, the modern browsers will help in that way also. While submit, then only the form will acceptable very accurately. So this is the on submission validations using JavaScript. Very simply using if else statements and making how you are going to deal with the Java HTML elements to controlling JavaScript. You will be, if you done so far lectures, this is a very simple concept yours. I hope so. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to validate input numeric values. So let's check by creating a simple form in HTML. We'll see here. Form tag, open and end. Now we are going to writing inside something, phone number you may take, and here we need to write like input type. It's a text or number also you can take directly. Okay, text or number. If you are taken like a number, only it will accept the numbers in JavaScript entry point. Unexpectedly, if any other things are not going to be permit. Okay, so input type text I am taken. Very simply we have given. So we need like this one, no, button. So input type button. Name, instead of name we can take a value as submit. Now I am going to implementing a function called num valid. Is num valid? Maybe you may think it about yourself. Okay, we need to take the input from the input text box. So how we will take the number? Let x equal to document dot get element by name of this num dot value. Okay, so we will get, so we are getting this LERT, we are getting this x the value or not. We need to check like by putting this x inside this alert message, save it and run the program. Let's check it like action we need to write for the form. So ACTION action post method, and my form name also if required. Form name, like you may write name equal to my val. My form name I am writing is my val store. Now the number 12 I have entered, submitted. So here we need to call this function, no? Yes, on submit or on click also we can write. So I'll check it with the on submit. Yeah, on submit return num valid. This num valid function I need to call it. Save this, reload the page. If I enter 12, submit, alert should become no. So document.get element by name num I have specified. Let me check with double quotes. No, number num. Yes, no. Okay, save it. LEMENT element by name, correct. Save it, reload the page. RETURN num valid function. That's correct. Action post I have specified. Action is not post, sorry. Method will use post. Okay, if it is self, not required for okay, so reload the page perfectly, control F5 and something you type. So alert x we are not getting, so this is the string only, we won't get, so only x. Yeah, document get element, just I may take it like it's an ID num document dot get element by id of num. Let's check now how it will be treated now. Okay, so the dot, oh sorry, the terminator is required. No, the terminator is highly required. No, save it, run the program. So 2012 is the this id we have a given something written, post on submit we have written. So still what the mistake and like what the things we need to write here. By id we are accepting. Let me check here. I'll write another mode of this. So let x equal to like document dot name of the function my val, my form name this is. Okay, and by pressing the dot, num is my like name of the parameter dot value. Okay, let's check now, reload it. Something if I entered submit, it's not taken. Let's change here, it's a my form, so the same form will be applied over here. Okay, and here it is name. So reload the form. No, so let me verify. So let's check here, it's a button we have written replace to submit. Everything will be done now. Submit. So submitting something says something. If I am given 23, we are receiving 23 as an alert. Yes. So all we have to make in a concentration which very much require. So once X is receiving which the data input of text box, which which we are receiving, able to receiving like alert alert on X, we are able to see. Okay, now comment this line. Okay, comment this line. Very simply, there is a method called if is nan. That's it. Is nan. If it is not a number of like what is that, num, it is an x. So if it is not a number, what we will write, in a message, else statement we can prepare, return, return true. Okay, return true. Like if not a number, what will convey the message to the user? Document dot get element by id of like something we need to convey the message to the user. So with that id is, I will put error, I'll put it dot inner html that equal to custom message, enter number num only. This error I may throw here with any span tag or p tag also we can write. So id that equal to error, save it, just check it now. Something if I am entering qw, yeah, span tag we have to prepare here, span id to be prepared to get an error message. Okay, let's check with that span tag. Where here I need to write span. Yes, span. Yes, this span is going to be like id equal to error. Okay, this message, copy. Yes, done. Yeah, save it and reload the page successfully. Just submit. Yes, let's see. Yes, on submit, you may observe here you are getting an error message like a span tag very clearly. You are getting a message on fly and it's going on. Why? Because so much information I have added over here, so it's happening, I think so. So if I am entering some number on submit, we won't get anything. If I am submitting some ABCD on submit, see something is happening like on submit, it is immediately like displaying error and it's throwing away. It shouldn't go. Why it is happening in my browser? See, it's keep on running in the wave only. In the wave only we need to write the code. Okay, doc element and return true, else return true it is, not this one. Yes, here we can do one thing, return return false. Once it is something is happening, I'm staying the screen. Return false. If I write, reload the page, some number, it's okay. Something else, it's a number only. Got it? So how simply we can get the error messages? Control C, break I'll put here, save it, reload the page, yes, ASD, submit, enter numbers only. Okay, I hope you will create very clearly these lectures by validating of the number validations. I'll catch you soon. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn login form validation. So how simple it is, we are going to validating a login form. Let's see very simply how I am making this form to login form. Like instead of number, I may put here it is a name, input type text, and name it is like name. Okay, error let it be the same ID, and input it is in a submit should be there, and password you may put like name or login, any name you may use. Okay, input type password, and the name is you can simply give the keywords like a password or PSD, whatever at the keywords you may give. Save it and reload the page. Yeah, name and password, something is space is here. Okay, I'm not concentrating on the design, so let it be see the like a name and password. And button name, it should be like a value like it may be registration form or login, whatever it you may put here. Okay, now let's see the alerts how we are accepting. First, here it is a name we need to switch. Yeah, name dot value, something like it is a let we can clarify with the name, and one more variable we have to, like two parameters are there. So second parameter it is a password, PASSWORD password, and here it is an PASSWORD or password shortcut also you may write here. Clear? So it's very clear. Now what I am trying to do in like I just remove this code and I'll write again fresh code. So if name equal to empty or null, if name equal to empty or null, by putting or condition, name equal to empty string, when it is happened, should get an alert, alert, alert of the message. What the message? Name must be filled. Name must be filled. Return false. If not filled by the name, return to be false. Okay. And the second condition, else if password equal to empty. If password is also empty, we can check it. All right. So if there is a no password also, we can throw the error. And I am verifying here to identifying the password dot length. Password dot length. If it is below 6 characters, alert of password minimum 6 characters should be there. What the message you want to put, you can add over there. Okay, false. Terminate. Now let's see, by running this code, num valid, the function which is called, 2 parameters, we have written something. If you want more, you can write it. Reload the form and submit. See, name must be filled. It's throwing some error. So something it is entered. Submit. Password minimum 6 characters. Login. So only 3 I have given. Submit. Password minimum 6 characters. If I am given more than that, then only it will accept. So in real time, by putting, these are the server side, not server side, these are the very purely client side validations. These are the client side validations. See, based on that input HTML element ID, we are receiving the name we have instructed here. So based on that, we are receiving that values, and we are going to be working here. All right. I think it's very simple and easy lecture. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to concentrating on server side all data validation. Irrespective of the parameter, we need to verify and we need to accept the data. Whatever it may be the data, we need to concentrate on common validations in server side. How it is possible? By doing, see, here I am writing a simple function for this. Function, name of the function, and test input validator, like a test input. We can make it test input, and in this function, which is having very clearly what the input insiding the data, that one we are going to validating. So this is the data parameter, data that equal to, first what the data will check it. See, there is a no white space surrounded to the particular data, so we are applying directly trim, either left side or right side, whatever it, we shouldn't accept. The next, first this one validation is required for any particular input data. So the next one, we are going to testing for strip slashes and string. What is the string? This the same data. Why strip slashes? Any forward slash, less than, greater than, these things are there inside the, which are inserting into the database. It's a highly problem. Like a script message will automatically run itself. Such a scripts hacker may inject in your database to disturb your database and applications when you are running the PHP forms. So we shouldn't accept such a slashes inside the database. All right. And now another one is this data is going to be applying for HTML special characters. So database is not going to be entertaining any HTML special characters. So these HTML special characters also we need to check, and we need to take without having a purity of data. Purity of data we need to take. So this function is accepting one parameter. So how I need to apply this function? Super easy. So apply here and pass this parameter to the function. That's it. So whenever the insert form is appearing here, so all the I'm showing you like a insert form, you want to check with the login form or any other form you want to check, and when before going to the inserting, you need to do for test of this form and test with this user inputs, and you can submit into your data into the database. It's a mandatorily required for all the parameters which you are going to be entertaining and inserting into the database. Strongly remember, we are going to having yes, one thing is I have not forgotten here. Return keyword is required to throw back to the data. That's it. Form will works perfectly. If you want, you can check it with the registration of Kelly at gmail.com. Kelly. Register. Wow, something is throwing something error. What is that? Thrown a fatal uncaught error, call to undefined function. Text input, it is saying something. So test underscore input. So the function is written here itself, and something, which line it is throwing an error? Line number 7. Okay, test underscore input. Yeah, immediately we have called the function here itself. Once the submit is happen, then it should accept, no? So you try to implement same way. It will be either here something it is showing yeah, within the braces only we have added here. In this way you need to create a function and call the function to the input text box which data is coming. This will be verified very clearly, and it will give you an accurately uncaught error, call undefined function test input, and the function name. Data is passing to here, trim. Everything is same. So the fatal error, why it is coming? Uncaught error, throwing. Line number 7, it is throwing something. It's saying that it's not available. Let me, if I place it, let me place to the outside. Yes, paste, check it, and go back. Registration. Wow. Yes, it is accepted. So the Kelly record we need to check. Yeah, place the method. Yes, Kelly is here. Perfectly Kelly is inserted. So what you need to do? This function is a common generic function. You may write in outside the if condition. Outside the if condition, it is perfectly working and able to. You need to check with that validation form which is available in outside the if method. Okay. In the next lecture, we'll see more detailed how we are going to be validating the input data. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to seeing more detailed validation of input form. So here you may check it very clearly. So first here it is a name is there. I'll verify with the name parameter according to you, just to test yourself more and more. Okay. So let's see. Once the user is entered and submitted the form, we have reached here. Now what I am trying to doing, if empty method is readily available. So what it is empty? What it is empty? So these post, is it empty or data is there? So empty test I am doing here itself. So if it is empty, I am throwing a user message to that name is required. Echo name is required message I'll send to the user immediately. If it is not empty, what again I'll verify? What again I'll verify for this particular name? Let's check. So validating input will be done. Control C X. Yes. Validation is be done. Like if it is not empty, the name, it will be like empty is a built-in method in PHP. All you may check it, which are the mandatory fields. Put directly empty and call the post method. It will verify automatically. If it is empty, it will ask you the name is required, or else it will go here and verify the input of basic function what we have discussed in the previous lecture. It will verify here and it will be assigned the name. Yes, name is assigned here. Perfectly done. We have to check whether the characters are there or any other numbers and labels are there. Check the alphabets only, A to Z characters only. How it will be checked? Again we need to check with if there is a preg match, P-R-E-G match. Yes, preg match method is there, pattern and subject. So preg match like a pattern would be, how it would be, putting a double quotes. The pattern we need to write. So what is the pattern? With the // inside take a cap and like open square brace and end square brace, small A2 capital Z and capital A2 capital Z acceptance letters. These are the acceptable letters inside, and one space also we require. So space will be given here, and $. This is the format you have to place here, comma, and which parameter we are going to be verifying? Name parameter. So this is the name parameter we need to add here. So preg match. If it is not preg match, means exclamatory mark you can add here. If it is not preg match, we can write here in the like a not, you can specify and throw a message to the user like echo only English, like enter only letters here, enter only letters here, just to the user. Now a single parameter, how many times we are going to be validating, you just check it. It's a empty we have verified to making mandatory, and it's a test we have done for this common test. And again we are verifying A to Z, small a to Z and capital A to Z and one space. So other than any character it won't take. If it is not matched, it will ask you to enter the letters. Let's check with a simple example now. Kelly we have entered, and Ben at gmail.com, and BEN is a password. Okay, register. So successfully record is inserting. Oh, great. If it is empty name, register here. Name is required. So something like line number 25 means we are not unhandled space is there, name there. So it is. Name is required is throwing out if it is a empty. So how it is? So even if I am done 1 2 3, if I am submitting like register, enter only letters here, enters only letters here, the message is come out. So this way we need to validate, PHP forms perfectly. So the same thing you may apply for whatever the like input parameter you are taking. Instead of a name, you can take it. So apply yourself. We'll catch you in the next lecture with a great information of validations. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn try-catch blocks. How to handle an errors in PHP, you will learn with very simple lecture. So try catch dot php. New form I'm created here, and PHP code also I'm adding over here. So writing here in a PHP, yeah, try catch. So the form name is try catch. Okay, so it is empty. Super. Now let's see by writing something else. So here I am creating a function. So what are the what is try, what is throw, what is catch, what is finally? To avoiding errors in the client side and handling a proper code and errors, we'll write like a try, throw, catch, finally block of codes. Try will be executed at first with the try block. Exception does not trigger. So the code will continue normal, however the exception is triggers. So when the try block is having any exceptions, it will be thrown with the new trigger, will be called as keyword of throw. Must be have at least one catch. So catch. What is catch block? If it is happened any inside the throw block, like a try block which is thrown, catch is catching and it will send you an error message. So which is we'll try to write a simple examples by creating a simple function. Let's see, like function, and name like this function is check num, check number, okay, with one parameter of number. So here I am verifying like inside if dollar number number, yes, number greater than 1. If the number is greater than 1, it is going to be throw, throw new exception. So throw new exception, error processing request to be like a value. What I can give here, value must be below 1, okay. So this is the my message. So now if I am calling like here I need to return true. Yeah, so if I am calling this function check number, it is 3. Let's check, save, and yeah, run this in this way. Yes, reload. So fatal error, uncaught exception, value must be below 1 in some error. See how the user is showing. I'm sending by calling the check number directly to the function. Some program, example program I am written here for your purpose. So something I have written, very good. Now the exception is throwing something, fatal error it is showing. The number if it is less than 1, the throw the exception, it is raising an error. So uncaught exception, this is also. So here if I am writing this in try, see within try, if I am calling this cut, I'm adding inside here. Let's check the reload. Wow, cannot use try without catch or finally. So try I am using, and catch also we need to write. What I need to write here, like catch exception, how we can write catch catch, catch ex exception. This exception we can write ex or $e, and open and end parenthesis, echo. If any message is there, we need to pass. If any message we are getting in a error code, so concatenation $e implies get message. This is the built-in method, get messa. What happened here? Okay, messa get message. So the terminate over here. Now let's see what happening. If I save it and run it, so value must be below 1. The message it is throwing something before writing try catch block and writing the function of the code. What the message we have seen here, some fatal errors directly it will throw. Now you may observe that when I am writing this function within the try, this is called, it's in a try block. Whichever the code you want to write to control the error messages, you need to write put a try catch blocks only. Try catch blocks only. then it will be, you will get a great experience and avoiding user side error messages. If any error, you may check inside of your coding place. Once the program is submitted at a production server and user is able to accessing, then it will be, user will be on panic. So try to understand and write yourself. Use always to control error handling, you need to put try catch blocks. In the next lecture, we'll see how to apply finally. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learning a very simple concept in handling of errors of try catch finally block. So finally block will be implemented at last. That's it. Finally and open and end parenthesis. Why this is the finally is required? Let's see. Irrespective of running of the try block, exception block or throw block, finally block will automatically runs. So any message you want to present to the user, yes, you may submit this finally block, and finally block you can write here. So I hear something I am executed, and if any database connections you want to close specifically with the data related options, you need to use the finally block too. Like if any errors are occurred in the try block, you need to finally, it will runs automatically and the database connections will be closed and you will get a great performance on your application. So save it and reload. So I am executed. So this one is going to be executing. Once the program is executed, if any errors also, it will throw an error message and it will execute successfully. That's it. I hope you enjoyed a lot about all these sessions. We'll catch you in the next section. Thank you.